really mellow night. Gonna be doing something special in a little while later. Also kind of an announcement for 2K later. But happy blessings, happy weekend. Yeah, got some family in town. Hopefully I get to see them soon. Pretty happy for tomorrow, hopefully. And all is well. Making the rounds. Got home a couple minutes ago. Just want to relax. Talk some NBA 2K27 and 2K in general. And just have a chat for the night. That is the game plan. Outside of that, hope everybody's taking care of themselves. Take care of your mind, spirit, and your body. And lock in with me for the day. Just cooling, man. Little bit of introspect. Let me see. I think I can turn this off. But yeah, it should be fun. Another casual stream. I haven't been doing my normal routines, but we'll be doing new routines. That's why I'm kind of just cooling off and vibing. So if you're into that, you're like, yeah, let me come hang out. Your time is valuable. You watch this later, your time is still valuable. Feel me? And yeah. Let's do it, baby. 2K27. Making sure that I have everything turned on before we get going. So for the past couple weeks with 2K27 getting announced, the information, been a lot of good conversations I had with a bunch of people. And I feel like everybody means well, but there's also people who just are uneducated on how gaming works. And so been irking me and wanting to share and do more to kind of put it in the full front. And so we're going to get into some topics about that stuff today, as well as just cool, man. Just kick it. Just kick it. Need a little bit of decompression. I'm trying to see some friends and family. If they come by and say hi, that'll be appreciated. That's it. It's kind of late. Not late, but you know. Making sure my thumbnail's good. But yeah, besides that, just relaxing, man. Relaxing. I had a lot of scheduled videos for some of my channels, and realized my channels ain't been popping like that. At least not in a traditional way. So we need to change that. I'm not sure what's going on with YouTube. Gotta work on that. Sometimes I record these videos. I'll record like 10 videos in a day sometimes. Not 10, but you know, pretty much solid amount. It's really nice because then I could just schedule them and chill. Making sure that my thumbnail and all that stuff is locked in before I get going. We just have the chat. Well, here we are. There we go. So somebody recently asked me about the cheaters, how to deal with the cheaters. First of all, you're asking the wrong person. You know what I mean? Like, You can't be listening to these creators, even myself. I never went to college for security software, technology. I don't got that information for you. A lot of people will feed you the ideas. We can come up with ideas as a community. Just doesn't mean it's right. By the way, my camera's a little fuzzy right now. There we go. Just because someone comes up with an idea doesn't mean it's good. You know what I mean? There's way more layers to it than just coming up with an idea. You have to execute. So the big debate about cheaters and how to handle them and stuff like that, I don't have the answer. And I'm not going to sit up here and act like I do. These people will lie to you and act like they know what's right, what's wrong, and how to fix everything. And not true. The truth is, there's things that we do know that we can talk about. For example, gameplay, mechanics and features that we want. All of that stuff is something we can be experts at. But specifically security, that's a technical aspect that's like, no, but I could drive the car, I can't make the car. It's a difference. And so being humble and realizing, like, sometimes you'll say something which is just you guessing. It's not you knowing the answers. Like, I assume the car is made like this. Like, well, you never made the car, brother. Just because you know how to drive it, I think that is this way. So yeah, that's kind of where my thinking is and my feeling is, as far as cheating goes. Thing is, in the biggest conversation I'm gonna start this whole stream off with is, I'm talking to the developers. Do not make your game play to try to combat a cheater. This is probably the worst mentality to have. NBA 2K25 had RNG shooting to combat cheaters, and it's the wrong move. Cheaters will find a way around it, which they did. And instead of punishing the cheaters, you punished the whole community with the mechanic that wasn't good. Nobody liked it. Pretty annoying. We dealt with it. I dealt with it. It is what it is. But that don't mean it's good, man. You know what I mean? So that's where, talking to other creators who are spilling bad ideas out and acting like the mechanics of the game are the problem, that's not a healthy way to think. Opposite. Software. The moment you log into a game, for example, people who play on PC a lot will have to log in and deal with some type of security breaching software to protect you from those cheaters, because it's like, okay, wait a minute, you're using cheats automatically and it'll boot you out the game, and cheaters would have to try to manipulate that, which will cost them getting detected as somebody who altered the software, and it causes them to get banned sooner or later or whatever. That's where 2K needs to focus on. Software, security protection. PlayStation and Xbox has to allow them to do something. And my idea, one of my crazy ideas, I'm going to tweet this actually, because I really like the idea. Before I say it to you guys, I'm going to post it. That it could be on there. One of my crazy but good ideas is NBA 2K comes with a USB security check device for consoles. a new tech. The console. Hold on, let me untag. All right, sorry. I just posted it. So basically a little USB. Imagine you buy the game and it's like you get an extra device. You know, I don't care if it costs extra money, I'll pay. It's like, well, I'm gonna only play with non-cheaters. This is a crazy idea I came up with a long time ago. It's wild, it's ignorant, it's ridiculous, and it's probably not gonna work. Cost too much money, but it's just an idea. And the concept is security, because PlayStation, Xbox cannot secure their games. There's cheaters on every Call of Duty, blah blah blah. Every game has so many cheaters. The companies do a good job to ban them, but they keep coming back. It's like an infestation of roaches or bed bugs or whatever you want. And I do believe that something like that could work, basically. But anyways, that's just my general crazy idea. I don't think it's the best idea. Oh damn. I don't think it's the best idea, but the point is security measures before you play the game is the answer. It's not about oh, change the mechanics. You know, like a mechanic isn't gonna fix the game. You know? And they tried it. And it's wrong. It's the wrong way to go because cheaters just still exist. You're not stopping a cheater. And 2K just got to put the money up. They got billions of dollars. I've dealt with, I don't want to kind of like talk behind the scenes, but I dealt with Apex Legends. I dealt with a lot of like companies, and I was hosting tournaments for them. And we would have to report cheaters. There's specific managers and people that will ban people instantly if reported and investigated. And while that's still true, probably for 2K, they don't have what I'm saying, like, oh, once I log in, I see the security check, like software, like, nope, can't get in this game with a device or whatever. You know, I was telling somebody that the problem is you're talking about a software issue versus hardware, right? Like they still need to allow people who are handicapped, you know, maybe somebody with a missing arm that wants to play with one hand, they need a device for that. Somebody who's paralyzed that uses their mouth, which I've seen there be some of those guys that would play 2K with their like literally with their mouth, and it sounds crazy, but it's real and it's amazing actually. So that's very awesome that it's in the game for those people, but there has to be a way to protect. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know what to say. We'll see. We will see in the near future as they continue. It has to get so bad that everybody rebels. I think that's what people got to protest. I always find it funny, you know, these fake protests that people do online, the performative stuff where they want to act outrage and post 1,000,000 times a day about something. They don't do nothing about it. That's the problem. You know, for me, for example, I don't play my team pretty much hardly, because not that I don't think it's a good mode. I think it has a lot of great things, but then it also has the whole gambling. Like I'm not about I can go buy a scratch ticket before I go pay money to hope that a card pops up. You're gonna give me a 2% chance for a card. I'm gonna spend $50 for 2%. Nah, bro, I'd rather go get a scratch ticket. I a lower percentage probably. But at least I can get real money, not some card that I'm not going to use next year. So this is why I don't play my team. But it doesn't mean that my team isn't a great mode without that. I just don't play it until they fix that. I'm not like promoting the mode. I'm not making videos about it really, just because of those reasons. And if I play it, it's no money spent. I spend money on my career in the sense that that is actually officially giving me what I want. I'm paying for my build. I'm paying for the specific character. You know what I mean? If I pay for DC, it's for that. For an outfit. Oh, that looks good. I'm not going to pay for my career if they're like, oh, you get a 2% chance to get that shirt. It's like, what? Nah, we not buying that. Get what I'm saying? So that's the different mindset. That's me silently protesting with my wallet, not with the nonsense that y'all be on. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's where it's at. Wait, why is this roster not updated? Let me see. Hey, the roster's not updated. I guess I gotta download it. Oh man. Somebody downloaded this. I don't know if I should. All right, one more time. Hold on. I'm in the middle of getting ready to play. I wonder what I'm doing. Let me go ahead and turn this on real quick. So we're gonna play offline today. I have not played offline a lot this year, and plan to play offline next year a little bit, just a little bit. I got a lot of plans. I'm not gonna say them all, but my ideas. All right. We're trying to find the Spurs. I want a rematch next year. Let me see if I can do. Man. I'm sorry, Josh Hart. We'll keep it like that. Damn. All right, let me turn my audio on, actually. Go. But yeah, so we're gonna vibe out, play a little 2K, but we're gonna chat. Mostly conversational. That's why I'm playing offline. The main thing for today is 2K27, and the reason I'm bringing up the cheating first is because that affects everything. And it's like, y'all gotta stop always continuing this nonsense about, oh, this mechanic. Like, I'm hearing creators talk about contest. They should never buff contest. They don't should make defense good because there's too many cheaters and they're gonna have a more advantage. That's not true. You know, balancing the game should happen regardless of what cheaters are doing. A good balanced game is important. Coming up with this idea that they shouldn't put good contests into the game just because there's some cheaters makes no sense. It's the most dumbest thing somebody could say. And it's the same concept for a lot of other mechanics and features that are like, nah, man. For example, dunk time. K27 is going to have dunk time. I believe that is one of the best things that they could do. We got shooting timing, blocking timing, rebound timing, layup timing. Let's get some dunk time. It's about time. And now the game is more official than ever. This is a great thing. Don't confuse cheating with timing things in the game. You should always time everything. All right, let's go. You know what's crazy is I'm gonna be very terrible because I don't know nobody's jumper, so I gotta practice jumpers to win this game. Yo, see, Fox got it in. The truth is, I could just play with Brunson and do some bully layups. Oh no, I can't. I try to do a bully layup. I try to push him off me. Be out. Oh my God, super early. Yeah, so he has this. Gotta remember, this isn't my career. I don't gotta like a set up jumper. Everybody's slower. Yeah, they cooking me right now. But yeah. So these are the kind of things that are discussions that I'm having with the community. I'm not. I could understand now I'm late. I could totally understand people just saying like, you know, I'm not so good. I don't want to have to time anything, right? Like people were abusing. It was under 5 years ago. Damn, I'm getting beat. It was under 5 years ago that people were abusing real player percentage. They were shooting with real player percentage. They were. Oh my God, why did I do it? They were shooting with real players. They were doing layups with real player percentage. Pretty much. Ooh, I got him. Finally play some defense. Jeez, y'all think Cat can shoot? Nah, let's go with OG. Oh yeah, that's my guy. Mr. Clutch, I needed that. So, literally under 5 years ago, people were using that. They were abusing. I was so mad because that's basically Zen. Real player percentage was like using the Zen. And they had YouTubers teaching people how to use it. That's how bad it was in the old days. So you're talking about, when I say the old days, a couple years ago. Talking about, that's a problem. That's the mechanic they gotta get out the game. I don't understand why people are hating on other stuff. Bro, I'm trying to do bully ball. I gotta stop. I'm gonna actually play. I'm gonna cross them up. Ooh, Castle. Oh, they dogging me. All right. Oh, baby. Watch this. Huh. I don't know his signature moves. Always, all you gotta do is just give it to OG, man. You see his backup. Oh. Damn. Yeah, this is a practice run, guys. We gotta get our act together. I'm gonna start playing offline though, because I used to love playing offline. I haven't played as much in recent years because of it just takes up all my time, to be honest. All right, let's go. Now I'm ready. I know the timing. Don't play. My career takes up all my time, so I never get to play with other actual NBA players like I used to in the old days when I was younger. Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna go for mid ranges. You know, this is what Brunson does. Get those threes, get the midi. Whoa. But yeah, so the real player percentage was a problem, and 2K started removing it from layups. I think last year. And then a couple years ago, they removed it from. Oh my God, that was a crazy shot. Shouldn't have shot it. And then a couple years ago, they removed the shooting, real player percentage from shooting. And then now, basically, they're doing the same thing for dunks, which is a good thing. You think Mikal can pop? Oh my God, he has a weird jumper. I'm just gonna be off ball, bro. Oh, no, I'm not. But yeah, so it's good. And then, I feel like I got his timing though. Like I'm almost there. I keep leaving them open, bro. I'm trying to hope my man switches. See, this is how you know I haven't played in a while. It's not that like I'm purposely doing that. Let's see. Go with an OG. With cheats. Terrible. I'm hoping the AI switches is what I'm doing. They not switching. Making my life harder. That's some good defense. I'm cooked. Don't worry, you're gonna see me go crazy. It's gonna take me one game of like trial and error, practicing with each player's jumper. I gotta put Josh Hart back in. Come on, man, I couldn't get the rebound. They are cooking me right now. Sorry. Get a little quick layup. I like his fade. I gotta practice that. It's a little late. All right, one more time. I'm warmed up. I'm warmed up. Nope. Come on, player. Usually I beat the AI pretty easily, but I haven't played against the AI in almost a year. Pretty much playing online at all times, and my career, so it's different. I was in the path I was trying to make. I'm just gonna play ball, guys. We're just gonna play ball. We'll do some plays actually show y'all what it is. I know some people remember they used to watch me offline. I played 12-minute quarters. I played with injuries, with fatigue, like real NBA, and love it. Like that right there, that's my number one go-to. I didn't get the dunk, I was tripping. But that's some good. Let's get these pick and rolls going. Damn, it's super early. Keep doing that. Tom, get back. Damn, bro, you gonna make me guard Wimby? I'm bugging. I always find that weird. Real players do it all the time too. It's like, dude, you're the center. No need to go run after the point guard when I'm right next to the point guard. Go back to your man. Making me suffer. People don't realize, like, in basketball, you just gotta be loose, especially in 2K specifically. You don't need to guard anybody. You just gotta guard the area that you're around, regardless who's there. Just pick them up, but also switch, rotate, be a team player. Man, I haven't played offline in forever, dude. I don't even know how to switch characters right now. Like, being a good defender on this. It's so many layers. It's funny that people think that my career is harder. And in my career, you're only guarding one person. I'm controlling one person, I mean. Compared to offline, where you're guarding all five, basically. And you gotta know how to switch and when to do things, you know? And me right now, just learning everybody's jumper, I'm not even practicing yet. Probably should have taken a couple jumpers. Let me do that real quick. So what I be doing when I get started, I'll come over here, which, where is it? I don't even remember. Oh, learn 2K. Practice a play, for example. Play as the Knicks, for example, and then we just go in. This is how you can get good with everybody. This is a pro tip. I should probably make a video about it. Pick an offense for Brunson. I actually don't want to do that. I want to be on the top. So from right here, I get a quick mid-range and just practice that jump, that fade, right? From the pick and roll until I get it. See my timing, it says early. I just keep shooting it till I start timing it right. I'm still early for some reason. Terrible. You know what it is? I'm so used to my custom jumpers that any jumper else is weird to me. There it is. Okay, I got it. Ready? It's harder from the 3, but it is what it is. Oh, I messed up. Just shoot that. Then Carl has a really interesting shot. He kind of like mini Curry release. I did it again. Bro. Yeah, I'm letting go early. It's because I use, I think it's Pro 2 for my middies. And he's smothering me, actually. I gotta get some better room. Dang it. Too early still? I feel like I'm letting go mad late. Oh my god. Weird. Terrible. Yeah, so this is a really good way to get used to somebody's jumper. You know, first of all, I should just be doing little step backs. Practice like that. Kind of get used to his jumper. Is that early or late? There we go. I'm doing fades now. I gotta chill. But yeah, just practicing. Do this for 5 minutes. I'm not gonna miss with Brunson, but I gotta practice with everybody else. No problem. So boom. Hey, baby. Oops. Now I'm getting good enough to shoot right in Fox's face. You see, look. Now I can shoot in his face. So now I feel confident. Like, you're gonna have to guard up, bro. It's a long shot. It's weird because then I go back to play my career and I gotta shoot super fast. All these jumpers are way too long for me. Damn. But that's the challenge. People don't realize, like, playing offline can be more difficult than my career. Especially on defense, because there's so many offensive scenarios that you can do. There you go. I just want to hit a couple in a row. Hold on, let me see something. There it is. Nope. Then I want to do off the dribble. The fade would be the best one because Brunson does a lot of like good moves. His shifty shooter should be high. I never checked his badges actually. It'll be good to know actually. That's something else you can do. You know what? We about to do something special. Just thought of what I could do. Damn, bro. There it is. See, off the catch and shoot. I can't hit the fade. Really not that hard. Try again. There it is. He got that follow through. Mwah. 1 second earlier. But yeah, so this is a good thing to practice and just get your jumper in. It's not going to be your jumper if you're playing my career, but off of my career, you'll be able to this mode. You could actually do it with your player in my career too. You create him and then go into my NBA, which I think I did a video about one time. But I be getting tired of having to create my character the other way. Banger. Banger. See, now I'm hitting all of them. I ain't got no problems. Oh, damn. I be missing the wide opens. Banger. All right, so I think I got Brunson's jumper for the most part. Here, catch and shoot, brother. Actually, let's do another one. Is that a no dip? I think that was a no dip. Oh my goodness. And then you could also, just a quick heads up, I could actually do that with every player. Let's go. Our buddy here. I'm doing the exact same play because it's a little jumper. He has a really weird jumper. Oh my goodness. Ah! Yeah. Terrible. Not him, it's me. Nah. I feel like I should have hit that one. He really do got a crazy jumper right now. There it is. About damn time, brother. A little late. I am getting a 30+% contest every time, so I'm getting 74 smothered basically. Well, it's not like I'm shooting easy shots anyways. And plus this isn't on easy. Let me take a little step back or something. Let me check his animations actually. That's not bad. Still smothered. Shout out to Castle's defense. There it is. See, I can make him open. If I'm open, I'm making it. Kind of. That's smothered. 84%. $46, and he wasn't even next to me. There it is. All right, we had enough. I mean, I could probably hit a shot more if I'm wide open. Go run. Y'all want to run some sets? How about we do? So this is more just a setup play. Oh no, that wasn't even a good play. I don't want it. Double. Let's try this one. Terrible. Ready? Huh. The OG's jumper's nice. That's the one jumper I'm feeling. Let him go get these double screens. He's getting pressed hard. I gotta take this play off. This play is trash. Go here. I don't like any of them. We're gonna go back to square one. Good point. Eight. Yo, he shoots fast. Anyways, but yeah, so but yeah, I'm gonna get into offline. I'm doing a little training offline here before we go into it, but so we're doing offline gaming for next year as well. Man, I can't hit a catch and shoot for the life of me. There it is. Hit a couple. I feel like with OG, the best one in the game. It's faster. I'm a little more used to compared to the other guy. See right there, I'm gonna start hitting those consistently, just because he has an easy rhythm. Jalen holds it a little longer. I don't know how, he's shorter. And then Cat's kind of like awkward. That's the next guy I gotta practice with. Actually, let's move on to Art. Now this is funny because, you know, Art isn't a three-point shooter, but I feel like I could cook with him. He has a long shot and it arcs like over his head. Just gotta figure out the timing. Come on, brother. Come on, pick. You're right there. Like, that's still early? Jeez. Okay. They leaving me open. They ain't got. How was that smothered? They playing with me. I don't like this play anyways. Let's go. Okay, I see. So it's super early. There it is. I gotta release it late. The back of his head type of. It's in the front of his face, but it's in the back. It's like an elbow shot. I got him. I feel like his is easier than for the others. Like it. I don't like all the slowness of these shots, but hey, you gotta deal with it. Every player has signature shots. There you go, Josh. Let's go. Go. Oh man, damn, bro. Josh is gonna be my go-to shooter. That's embarrassing. All right, going Anthony Towns and give him the ball in the elbow. He got Victor on him, which I don't think was a great idea here. 100% smothered, just bad. Late? He Carl had the fast one. Okay, just let him fly for a second just to get the timing. Okay, I see. He's super late. Hey, can we get a switch? Change defense. I'm gonna put zone defense. Start this over. There you go. I don't want Carl smothering me Victor smothering me. Let's go with a 5-punch. I actually love. What's wrong with my game? Not allowing. Oh, I might have messed it up. His shot ain't that bad. Let's try the 5-punch. Quick little post up. Yo, they doubling me, bro. Back up. I like it. There you go. Pop, brother, pop. There it is. Oh my goodness, that's ugly. That's on me though. Bro, it's weird. The shot is so weird. Oh. It feels slow. I mean, it feels fast, but it's slow. No, I'm sorry. It feels slow, but it's fast. Hey, I'm gonna have to get used to his. I mean, he's clutch anyways. He's a great shooter. Shouldn't be too hard. He's supposed to go up popping. No. I want him to pop. He keeps driving. There it is. Oh man. I mean, that was a tough shot to make, but we made it. There it is. I got it right in his eyeballs. This is when the ball's like right in his eye, let it go. Go, baby. There you go. There it is. This one, I think I got it. That defense, they're playing good defense. Yeah, that's the perfect up because he's not. There it is. Now we got the. Now we got the play. There you go, Carl. 1 second. Stay hydrated, folks. I don't got it. Yeah. That was wide open. There it is. Get it. All of these towns Dominican, man. I spent a lot of time with Dominicans in New York and in Massachusetts, two places I lived. Love Dominicans. I love Dominicans a little too much. You know, I don't know. I think maybe just because my culture is kind of similar. I don't know what it is. Plus, they got beautiful women. I mean, there's a long list of reasons. But also, the culture is very, you know, they family oriented. It's like certain things. Really beautiful. I feel like I got a shot. I almost made that smothered. I got a lot of work to do to get good with these guys, but I like it. I like it. Let's go short 4 center real quick. That one's a little better. I could actually just practice both Jalen and him. Kind of go with the flow. Get the pick and then just make my move. Yeah, I gotta make quick stops. Can't shoot with Brunson now. gonna take a while. I gotta get used to it. There it is. I'm getting more familiar with Brunson specifically. Be fine. Oh my god, I shouldn't have shot that. Ooh, baby. All right, we're good, folks. I'll say we're done. I just quick stopped. Just quick stop shot. That means I'm gonna be killing them now. Watch this. Once I get it again. Bro, Carl, what are you doing, brother? Put in his face. I'll wait. All right, there it goes. I think that's enough labbing. This is pretty much getting me a little familiar with them. Problem is, when you got on the highest difficulty, there's no forgiveness. You go into a match, start dealing with consequences. You got the Knicks. We're gonna change the team. Who has the worst defensive team in the NBA? Blaze, dude, let's go with the Blaze. I'm gonna go with these guys. Oh, they got actually Drew, but he's gonna be guarding my shooting guard, so I don't care. Dame is good, but yeah, we're going with this is how you win games, folks. Play against bad teams. Get a little practice in. But anyway, actually, I should pause this. I was gonna mention all the key things that 2K announced. Let me look this up. I got it somewhere on a list. Okay, the new park, Rec, and Antioch, I believe. All of those again, new designs. I don't care that much for that. It's nice, necessary. The main thing for me is gameplay, but we'll talk more about that. And then the one good change is the Rutgers is coming to 2K, which I grew up playing in the Rucker. I used to go to New York on the weekends, like right after school, talking about on a bus for 30 bucks. I think it's like 35 bucks at that time. It might have been a little cheaper too. They had like $25 at times. They're leaving Josh open. So those buses will take you to New York from Boston and stuff. When I was in Boston also, sometimes the group over there. And sometimes I'll skip school. I don't want to say that out loud because there's kids watching. I'll skip school just to go to the tournaments and be there. Problem was I was so young I wasn't allowed to play. They also had like good players there, so it's like I probably would have just been a waste of space and time. Not to say that I was bad, but against pro players and stuff, you ain't about to do nothing. You know what I mean? People be gassed up, acting like they top tier, especially when I was young. I was actually really good for my age. That ain't got nothing to do with real life. Real top players. Good. I was good for my age. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Bro, you just letting people dunk on you, bro? Damn, Carl. Go, Carl. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. I'm right now. But yeah, Rutgers Park, absolutely. I'm gonna go there and just get memories. I'm gonna play in the 2K Rutgers a lot, probably. Only problem is there's not gonna be a place to play against other players. It's supposed to be offline only. I think it's a terrible thing. They should have made it for everybody playing against each other. At least make a park for like I could invite a friend, right? To play in Rutgers, that'd be fire. And so, actually, I'm gonna tweet that because that's how I'm really feeling. But we'll see if they implement something like that in the future. All the courts should be in the game. You know, real courts. I don't care how much it costs 2K. We give them enough money for them to do it. I'm feeling a little too confident shooting limitless range shots, like if it's all good. Come on, Dan. But yeah, that's fire. It's gonna be in the story mode supposedly, and then also in Kings of the Court. I love Street Kings it's called. I think Kings of the Court. Street Kings is fire. I liked it this year. I wish, you know, they had a smoother co-op because I was playing with my cousin and stuff, but I had to like re-invite them every game or something. Remember, it wasn't as smooth as I wanted it. I'm like, bro, just let us play. I don't want to think about it. I just want to jump on and keep playing and get his progression and my progression together would be cool. So something like that, and then playing against each other would be nice. Even if it's just like a private, even if it doesn't count on your ratings or anything, just like a offline only. Down. That'll be fire. And then we'll see. I'm starting to get the. I'm not really trying too hard here. I should, but. And then Capbreaker preview is back. It's coming to the game. I asked for this years ago, and they never put it into. They caught a foul on me. Oh, that was hard. Something I asked for a long time ago. Y'all watch me on my streams making hundreds of it and going back and going back, going back. It was annoying. And 2K actually listened. They put it into the game. It should have been in the game years ago. I don't know who listens to the community the most. Like, I know there's a lot of developers. I talk to the developers. I appreciate them even talking with me on the DM and stuff. But I don't be stressing them, you know, like I'll have conversations with them about different things, but I don't talk about the game in those private conversations. More just casual conversations like two friends. The reason I do that is because I don't want them to get stressed. Like, you know, they work 10 hours a day, 12-hour day sometimes. And then you go in there, it's like a chef that spends 12 hours a day cooking 6 days a week. Then they come home, and every time they come home, the whole family's like, cook for us. It's like, can y'all cook one day? Always want me to cook. Like, oh, I've been cooking in my whole damn job. So you gotta leave the developers alone. But they need to listen. And the community manager, you know, Evan, for example, I know he be tapped in, but it's only so much he can hear. He's only one person. You don't got all the time in the day to watch every tweet, every post, every video, he's gonna nitpick. Not to say him specifically, but all managers will nitpick what the community says. They'll find people who they like, people who are respectful, for example. You talk to them civil and don't just be ignorant. And then they will listen to those people a little more than they do to the guy who's probably giving them the best feedback. I'm trying to get into this jumper, man, dang. Oh, yo, let me find out if Blazers about to be world champions. Yeah. They got a lot of work to do, actually. He's smothering me? Oh, I thought that was smothered. I was about to say. But yeah, so for me, I've learned this. I've been around the managers. I've dealt with community managers in different games and stuff. I realize they can't keep up. It's impossible. So there's more than one person, and a lot of the devs also sneaky look around and they listen to people, but they're listening to certain people. And then 5 years go by, some of those people get fired, and then those people are listening to other people, and it becomes a mixed message sometimes where they're not listening to the right people sometimes. You know what I mean? You ever notice like sometimes a publisher will support the wrong creators sometimes also, where they're like getting them early access, doing this, doing that. Those creators are not good for the game. All right, like it's just some people that are just toxic. There's some people that don't care about the integrity of competitiveness. They don't care about the balance. They just want what they want for themselves, you know? And it's hard. Slightly late. Come on, bro. Yo, we're gonna have to get into this offline mode, bro, because ain't no way. Y'all remember, man, I'll play on Hall of Fame, 12-minute quarters, scoring 200 points a game. And right now, it's trash. I'm just shooting real quick, no actual plays, but still, gotta start it up. Yeah, we coming back. We coming back to offline, man. That's all I can say. Why am I not playing the new Mystic game? Oh, nah, man. Wouldn't mind. It's a dope new game. Ooh, super late. Come on, Dame. I might have to just play pick and rolls and just do the easy stuff to score. I don't want to. I just want to shoot over people because I know I can do it. Once I get good at their jumpers, I'm gonna be able to shoot over the AI like I do in a wreck. Y'all see me play against them? I just do a little quick step and do like that. That's easy, but each character has a different jumper, so I gotta get used to it. Yeah, if I'm playing other games, guys, like I said, I don't mind. I ain't spending money on a lot of games, man. I need some money, to be honest. Need about 8,000 right now. If you got it, let's send it to me on PayPal, man. Link in the description. I don't think I have it on my platforms. PayPal me, man. Just buy the game, actually. I'll play it. I'll play it right now. I would play it right now, actually. Hold on. Let's see some. Did it queue? Pause? Okay. Alright, so the name of the game that you're talking about is this one. It's only $24. $22. Actually, mad cheap. That's cool. Wait, what is this? Extra edition for 40 bucks? Just like cosmetics and some coins. But yeah, this game is nice. I loved it when I played the betas and all that stuff. Oh my goodness, he got me. Did I play like I want to win or just keep practicing shooting over the AI? Right now I look bad. Right, let's take good shots, guys. We're gonna do pick and rolls, to the baskets, everything we gotta do to play like winners. Okay, look, do this. Post the little guy up. Easy points. I can do that all game and win. But I'm trying to be a... Oh, I thought I blocked it. Oh no, I did not mean that. Look, we're going to cheese this up just like the wreck. I do all that, we're going to win. Not a problem. But just trying to practice shooting right over the AI, not trying too hard. It makes your shooting better. Once you take a lot of contested shots, you get better. I do that in 2K as well, micro. Go on and play one-on-one and purposely shoot in someone's face. They probably think they're playing good defense. It's like, nah, I'm just standing there. And what's funny was my cousin Cloudy, this is kind of crazy sometimes when I tell him the story and he doesn't remember? And I'm like, what? I was talking to somebody in my chat. Actually, I can't do it right now. I'm about to get a banger. I was talking to somebody in my chat about my go-to moves in real life. One of my favorite go-to moves is literally not even a go-to move. I'll check the ball at the three-point line. I'll stand there. Let me see if I can do it real quick. I'll stand there with the ball, and I'll just do this. I'll jab step, do a little thing, and I used to do it to my cousin every play, and I wanted him to guard me because I liked it. I like defense. He knows I like defense, so I used to hate it when people just leave me open. When they guarded me, it was like my go-to shot. They didn't know. I love the contact and being able to control them. They think that they're bothering me, but they're not. They're giving me the confidence of like, I know where you are. I can shoot over you no matter what. You know what I mean? Like, so I would jab step and then just shoot in his face. I wasn't like a superstar shooter that I was gonna hit every shot, but I love taking those. Those are one of my favorites. And it was a fun time, you know, playing with my little cousin who got really good at basketball. Would give me some competition. The only problem is like I always seen him like a baby, and I couldn't play my hardest in video games and in real life. I would always kind of just like, you know, taking it. Oh. But it was such a blast because like he got really good, kept improving. I would like push him to do new go-to moves, try this, try that, push him to the left, dribble with your left. Fun stuff that I had a blast kind of just being a mentor. It was teaching me how to teach someone, you know, and I didn't really have that skill as a kid. I'm 20-some years old, you know, growing myself. It was one of the biggest lessons in my life. My favorite sport, hanging out with a family member, trying to teach them and stuff like that. And I did it with my son a bunch, but he didn't live with me, or when he got a little older, it got harder, but he got really good too. And it was pretty awesome. I remember I was out of shape and injured. My son beat me. I won't forget it. I was at some gym looking to my nephew. My nephew beat me and he beat me. But I wasn't playing my hardest, of course, but I was also out of shape. And I'm playing against them and I'm just exhausted. It was pretty funny. They were going in on me. And I'm like, damn, these little boys. It was amazing. That was also very cool. To see them be that good. A blessing. It was beautiful, man. I have like people you care about be great as they could be, you know? And that's something I absolutely love. But there's always a weakness of like not wanting to beat them, break their confidence, not wanting to be too hard on them. It was just a weird balance. Ooh, okay, we got the, oh my God, we got the escape move, jumper down for now. Yo, can I see the stats on these guys? Where can I look at that stuff? Let me see if it's in here. Ratings. This is in the back. How do you look at badges? Is there a way? These are all the stats, I know that. I just never looked at the badges this year on anybody. What do they got him for perimeter? 75? That's about right. Steal 35? Oh, hell no. Dude got a 32 block. Damn, they really cooking this poor guy. His strength got to be higher than this, bro. What is 2K on? They wildin'. Let's see. They don't show badges. Oh, here it is. Okay, Jedi. Is his highest badge? Where the hell is Shifty Shooter? Bailout. Break Starter. Dimer. I like some of this, but I feel like it needs an update. Give me some shifty shooter. This dude is taking off balance. Fade mid ranges. Physical finisher should be higher too. Look, shifty shooter on gold. I don't know what y'all smoking. The world champion? Come on, 2K. Handles per day should be even higher too. Not bad. It's not the worst. I just feel like it could be better. I think this was last year's build. This ain't the updated version. Hey, wow. Hey, Wiley. Look, I got the escape jumper down now. I'm gonna get crazy good by the time new game comes out. I'm gonna probably play once a week if I can. I'm around, and I got the time. Let me go ahead and give this to my man for them. Watch this. Huh. Oh, I lied. Give me one more, brother. Huh. Come on, man. I tried too hard there. Just stuck to my guy. Oh, I jumped early. Had that rebound too. I boxed out. But one of the crazy tricks of being offline is getting your center to rebound after the shot is up. So like you can test the shot, but you're down there with your center. Also, so you're just switching to your center, getting the rebound. Oh my God, that should have went in. See that replay. It looks good until it misses. Zoom out. See. Knew I had him on the rope, so I hit him with a jab, a little heavy. Hooked. Beautiful jumper. Let's go, baby. Oh no. I'm cooking this guy's ankles. I think if I keep shooting it right after, I should have. It was a limitless range shot. Now I'm just breaking, bro. You might as well bench me. Come on. Oh, I gave that to him. Bingo. We back, baby. We back. Get a steal real quick. Now we back. Gotta put OG to guard point guard just so we can get more steals. Let me see. I don't even know how to call this stuff like I used to. Be able to substitute during the game. In fact, I'll just do it right now. Oh no, defensive settings. Oh, not what I was looking for. I'm doing matchup. I don't remember. I'll just do it here. Is there a way? We do it. I'm so rusty. Here's the D-pad. Okay, go to coaching. There it goes. Four starters. Oh. Be the coach. Game plan. That's man to man. None of this stuff is what I'm looking for, man. Let's switch. Here we go. This is all the stuff I want, but man, they got a lot of good details. I gotta get into this. I'm telling y'all, man. Oh man, not gonna do it right now. Yeah, this is a game plan. I didn't want to announce it on the stream because people be watching and stealing my swagger. But going into next year, I'm still gonna do my career stuff. I'm leaving coaching the players so I get more time to enjoy the game myself. So that time that I would use to coach players and do all the stuff for the league, I'm still gonna be helping where I can, but I'm not going in like that. So that means I got more time for me to stream, for me to just chill, play the game. I feel like I lost my love for this side of it, which is offline with the players, and that's something I love more than anything. I watch hundreds of games a year of the NBA. I miss that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm breaking ankles every play now, but there's a video that I scheduled sometime next week, well, this week, about what I'm saying right now. And I'm gonna be definitely getting into it a little deeper. Ah, damn, he got me smothered. Terrible basketball. I'm just throwing them up, by the way. Anybody watching, you see I'm not running plays, I'm not doing that. I'm just throwing them up, see if I can shoot contested. And getting used to everybody's jumper, mostly Jalen Brunson, because if I do play with the Knicks, I'll probably spam Brunson all game. I'll do pick and rolls with like Carl or something and get myself some type of good basketball going. Oh, my midi's whack. Gotta work on it. Oh yeah.
Second team foul. Jeremy Grant at the line. 2 shots.
E8. All right, y'all. Enough goofing around. Let's do some plays. I'm gonna call up Karl Anthony Towns to set picks. I want him to pop every time so that I could get to the lane. If not, he's gonna shoot a 3. Then he's not shooting 3s. I gotta work on it. Come on, Dame. What's up? Oh, he got me. Man, I used to love Dame Lillard so much that I would go to a game. I used to live in Boston. I live in Boston. I would go to a Celtics game just to watch him. Back when the Celtics sucked. No offense to the Celtics, but when the Celtics were trash, I would still go to their games to watch other players. Kobe, Carmelo. There's only a couple players. Damian Lillard is one of those guys. He's such a good basketball. Like, if you really want to watch some good basketball. Oh, they figured me out. That was good. But yeah, if you want to, he's one of the best. And people, you know, he gets underrated because of, you know, the way people are with this sport. Like, if you're not on ESPN every night, you know, Dame got his shine for a couple playoff runs, but he's always been nasty. Then he came into the league. That's the weird part, is like people just don't care about basketball. They like the highlight, like, oh, look at this, or drama, you know, like when somebody does something stupid, all of a sudden they're very popular. Like, dude, what are we talking about? Never understood that, but I get it. I mean,
First team foul.
oh snap! I can't even shoot a jumper right now.
Jalen Hartzell at the line.
I mean, free throw.
Shots.
I'm down bad.
Drew Holiday.
Really down bad.
Assist. Denny Avdia.
I can do that all game, but it's too easy. We're gonna do it. Wow. Oh. I should have passed one more time. I'm trying to get used to jumpers, and I wanted Karl Anthony Towns, but corner was wide open. I'm just not passing. All right, this is the last time. We're gonna play just regular ball. Whoever get it. No forcing it. And yes, I got the commentary off because I don't want to like have them yapping while I'm in the middle of my yap. You know what I'm saying? Only one person can yap at a time, right? But yeah, so see, I got a small guy on me. Terrible basketball. Messed that up. Bad basketball, bro. There we go. You can pop. Oh, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Let's get it. You ain't about that life. Yo, Cloudy Chip, what's up, man? How we doing, bro? I was mentioning you earlier. I was talking about how I used to do the triple threat a lot. Jab stepping right here. When we play one-on-one, it was my favorite thing to do to get a three-pointer. Just wait for the defense and just shoot right over you. Literally my go-to favorite discomfort shot because I got to control the defense and really love that shot. I remember I mentioned it to you once and you didn't even remember. You're like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, bruh, really don't. We played 100 times at minimum. I'm being nice saying 100 times. Well, get the ball, do my little jabs, push you off, and then take the jumper. My favorite. My favorite. Ooh. You said chilling, cleaning out my drawers. Dude, I feel you, dude. I was telling you the story. I can't say it on my stream. But I was telling you a story about Pop and some videos, right? Do you remember that conversation? Oh, no, I missed. But the facts are, I forgot to mention, he was so right because it is poisonous to be doing that. Anyways, in general. But that's all I want to say about that topic because I never got to mention that part of it. So in a way, he was preaching about not being gross. In general, we shouldn't be on that. Basically, I'm gonna say it without saying it. If you remember what I'm talking about, hopefully. But yeah, you said AI don't punch back. That's true. Yeah, you weren't here for the reason I'm playing this right now. First of all, the New York Knicks are the world champions. But basically, if you was on my journey with me on 2K, basically I was other people about microtransactions and how what is it called? College football. They made an offline mode, but they made it so you gotta pay and all this stuff. And then people were upset. The gamers got together and then nobody spent money on it. And so EA took it out the offline mode. And so then I made a video expressing that we gotta do the same. There's a reason why I might play my team a little bit, but I won't spend money on my team because, in my opinion, you're gambling. It says 2% chance to get the card, right? Like if you want a Michael Jordan card, well, it's only a 2% chance. Pay $50 to get a 2% chance. And it's so crazy. It's like, nah, bro, I'd rather buy a scratch ticket in the gas station than take a 2% chance on something. So I was explaining to the community, in my opinion, I might spend money on my career, but it's for my enjoyment, right? Like I'm buying a shirt in the game, a skin. I know what I'm getting, at least. I'm paying for what I'm getting. Versus with my team, you're just hoping for, 2% chance. And it's very unfair, very scheming, gambling type of behavior. And that's okay. I'm not judging nobody that does it. But that's just not worth it, in my opinion, because I'm not getting what I want. But I gotta pay for it. It's like you go to a restaurant. Imagine, I want my favorite meal, whatever, lasagna, this and that. You pay your $50, and they're like, you got a 2% chance to get it. If not, we're gonna give you 2 slices of pizza and a Coke. It's like, what? Nah, but you're not about to do me like that. And so that's how I feel about my team, and that's the problem. And so for me, it's more about like standing up against it by not blowing money on something that you don't feel, I'm not benefiting off of it. I don't care what people spend their money on, right? If you want to spend your money on, cool. But there isn't really even if I was a millionaire, I wouldn't feel like that was a good investment. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like, dude, if you're talking about, oh, I got it's my favorite skin, right? It looks, oops, I'm over here not even playing the game. I thought I had to turn this game off to get the audio sync back. If I'm getting my favorite skin, I'm paying $20. I can deal with that. Like the Call of Duty stupid skins that they got in there, Nicki Minaj butt cheeks. I'm sure there's some 12-year-old who's like, oh my God, Nicki Minaj. And it's like, that's cool. You got what you pay for. You don't have to buy it if you don't want it. Now me, for example, I never liked that for Call of Duty. But like it should have stayed more authentic. I just liked all those goofy things. I always want to stay true to the game. But anyways, long story short, that's the point. So that was my video. But after that video, I got 2 more videos coming out in 2 days or 3 days. It's scheduled. When is it releasing? Actually, I haven't looked. It's releasing this week. I got like 100 videos that I got scheduled on my channel. Not 100, I'm lying. It's probably like 20. These are the ones that are current. See. 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'm not even playing this game right now. It's kind of ridiculous. But you see right here, there's this video specifically that everything I'm gonna tell you is basically what I'm sharing. Right here. These two specifically. Oh, let me pause this game. So in this video, for everybody watching, get a little spoiler. There's a couple things I'm gonna be doing. I'm unfortunately announcing it on my stream now, but first one is NBA, whatever, for the love of basketball is called. I have stopped playing offline completely. I pretty much play my career on this account, my Mad Gamer account, and then I go sign in to my other account where I play for the league and I do stuff for the league. And basically never, ever, ever do I touch offline at all. For all these years, for the past couple years, especially when I've been doing the league stuff, any free time I get when I'm not streaming the game on my account, I'm jumping over to my other account where it's the league stuff and I'm playing privately because long story, I'm not going to get into why, but offline and doing all that stuff. And I never get this. I never get the love of basketball. Never get the enjoyment of my favorite players. You know, my world champions, for example, which is the New York Knicks. So for the love of basketball, I'm coming back to it. Right now, I'm just kind of tossing up shots with Jalen Brunson and chilling. So I will be playing my career still. Still want to enjoy myself. I love that mode a lot. It was a dream to have that mode the way it is right now. Because when I was a kid, you can create a character, but it wasn't the same. And now, it's really special. It's something special. But I still do love the NBA, and I still love players. Let me pause this. Claudia over here writing a lot. I love 2K, but they need to tone down on the microtransaction. We shouldn't have to pay for a boost. Yeah, all that stuff is stupid. That's for sure. It should allow someone to sell their player and transfer the percentage of that's an interesting one. You know what's crazy? I haven't heard that for people to sell their player. That is insane, dude. 2K might do that because they got the auction house in my team. If you could sell your player in my career, Cloudy might have just been on to something. I'm gonna tweet this because they've been, they probably watching right now. Shout out to the devs. I love you, man. I love you. Cloudy Chip TV in my chat just said my career should allow people to sell their build No, but you didn't say what I'm saying. I'm saying sell it to other players. To other players. I'm gonna say players. For a VC percentage. Of course. Anyways, I'm just gonna act like you said it the way I'm saying it, even though that wasn't what you said. I think you were just saying to sell it back for a percentage of VC. What I'm saying is sell it to other players. Thoughts on this kind of auction? That is, I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea the way I'm saying it. The way you didn't mean it that way. Of course, the VC spent on the tire, you can't get back. Got you. You will lose VC, or at least you get some back. Yeah, I think, first of all, Claudia, I know you're probably not on the Twitter game. We had a lot of talk about this year. I'm talking about the full community, who's in group chats, creators having debates, arguments, people exposing themselves because some of them didn't want to talk about it at all. But basically, everybody wants something out of it, right? My thing is, I'm okay with the VC, right? I can play my career for a couple weeks, right? 2 weeks, and get a build that's decent. The problem is I'm playing offline, trying to do all these tricks, not just playing to enjoy. That's my problem. I'm okay with earning VC in the game if I was just chilling, Like, you know, like just cooling and trying to win a tournament, playing through the season. And playing online, I don't get no VC. I'm losing VC when I play online. If you're playing threes, twos, or ones, you're gonna lose VC because you gotta buy boost for your jumper and for the stamina. You're automatically losing VC. They need to make more earning on online mode for VC. This is not a question. This is not an idea. This is what they have to do. Because that means I can be online and earn a new build by just playing online. It will take me 3 weeks, a month of consistently playing every day online in 5v5 rec, pro-am, or whichever 5v5 without buying boost for shooting or stamina to be able to make a new build. I've done it. In this year, I've made, how many builds I made? All right. We're gonna stop playing this game because Cloudy just got into a deep topic. On this account, this is one account. Right? This is my personal account. This is my streamer account. This is where I just chill. Half of these builds were given to me by the community, the pro players, just like casual people. They're like, "Can you make another build?" I'm like, "I ain't gonna make it. You give me some VC, I'll do it." And so I got the chance. Shout out to Cloudy. He made like at least 1 or 2 of these. I would think one of them in the past couple years, in this past year. But I have a total of completed build 10 that I got VC in. Now, maybe 2 out of the 10 were made from in-game earnings. All right, only 2, and I got thousands of hours on this game. I got 1,000 or 2,000 on this account alone. At least 1,000 or 2,000. I don't even know. Yeah, over 1,000 plus. So my issue, you know, with this is that since I played 1,000 hours, I should have had 5 builds that I earned from just playing. Now I'm mostly playing online, and I am mostly playing the rec, Proving Grounds 5v5. I'm playing 5v5 most of the time, and I'm playing with random people, so I'm not gonna win every game. And I was playing a little bit with my cousin for like 2 months at the start of the season or something. Maybe it was more than 2 months, but whatever, the first season. And that's it, man. And I didn't earn enough of, wish I could see which player was created for what. The truth is, some of the community gave me some VC money to make a build specifically. Like this one right here, I earned a little bit of VC, and then the dude was like, "Yo, man, your post scoring players are the best. I really want to see what you could do for 2K. You didn't make one this year." And I'm like, I can make one. I love post scoring, and I do need to make one. I haven't got to. So then they convinced me. They sent me a couple bucks. It was very nice, and I was happy. Of course, I'm gonna take it. And then bang, look at me right now. Got a dope build off of the community. But then I also have builds that were just literally from just playing the game, like getting a lot of VC. And it would be these 2 right here. I could remember well, one of these, maybe 2 of them, were specifically just from earning points. And this was like December. The game's been out a while, right? Like damn, I earned the build. Like, you know, like that's how little VC you can get. You know what I mean? Only good while playing throughout the year. But yeah, like I said, my issue, I gotta read everything you're stating, because some of it is like, but to be honest, if they still making billion, they are. Buyers are not affected. Their bottom line, they won't care because their pockets are full. People are spending their kids' college tuition while 2K sits there, luxury suites, mansions, eating lobsters. Yeah, man. No, I think first of all, yeah, I remember when my son was into 2K and I would tell him, you know, he's like 6 years old, 7 years old. I don't remember the exact age when I had that conversation, but I explained to him, I said, son, you know, we got him some VC and stuff with his mom. I'm like, oh, go ahead, whatever. Then it came to a point where I had to explain to him, I'm like, hey, you know, like, you got to enjoy the game, not about buying stuff every time, buying another build. It's like, you got to learn to enjoy the game, you know, be careful with the build too, because it's like, this is important, right? Making the right build is important. You make a bad one that you think is bad, and you want to make another one. For me, it's not like that. For example, I have an issue, but it's different. It's not that I feel like I make a bad build and I don't like it. What happens is I got a pure defensive build. Then I want an all offensive build. Then I want to build for me and my cousin, which we didn't get to play a lot. Thanks, Cloudy. This one was one of my most fun. It was for a short-lived week. Me and my cousin got to play with twin builds. I even made a video about it for those watching if you want to go see it. This was hilarious. This was a blast. Basically 99 block. This build is outrageous. And I had such a good time playing with my cousin because he has a similar build. His had better steals and rebounds. Mine had better dribbling and dunking, I think, or something. And so me and him went in there with twin builds. Everything else is exactly the same, right? We had so much fun. And actually, I got highlights. Let me see. I still got all these highlights until next year when the new game comes out. This was me and him just literally in one day of playing together. Oh, damn, I turned my camera off. Why is this not showing? Did I delete the twin highlights? There's no way. Might have deleted it. No. Oh, no, it's right here. Oh, they just ended up, I moved them. If you move the file, they don't pop up on OBS anymore. I would have. Yeah, so this build that I just showcased, this is the exact same build, me and him, and we just blocking everything. And this was before we upgraded it. We didn't have 99. I think we all had 94 blocks at that time. But we're just getting blocks, going crazy, practicing with the build. We just made them the same day. We went into the twos and practiced a little. This is the first season, I think, of the game coming out. And it was a blast. But those are the kind of things where it's like, oh, you spend money on that build. I didn't make the build for me. I made it for my cousin so we could have twin builds. We could have fun making, you know, fooling around out there. I made the build different. Would have made his build because his is the real good build. Mine's was goofing off, getting dribbles and dunks so I can be a threat compared to his like pure back end, which is a professional play build that he got. But I made a similar one with a little bit of dribbling to change it up. But it was so crazy. It was a good time. But we went and spent VC on this. I think Cloudy, you spent VC on this. Was it you or did I make it? I think I might have had VC left over from getting the big package or something from the community. I don't remember. But the point is there was VC spent. And I had a blast. And I still play that build once in a while when I want to be a dog on defense. I just come out like on the rec and I'm not the center, I'm the power forward, but I'm roaming, getting blocks, going crazy on people. It's fun. It's a fun way to play. But these are the kind of things that kind of trickery because it's like, oh, you just spent money on another build you don't need. You wanted it, sure. You didn't need it. Like, why are you making that build for, bro? You know, just to hang out with your cousin and goof off. That was all it was. And we didn't play a lot this year. So the build was kind of wasted in the sense of the reason I made it was for twin basketball. Like, we chill with my cousin. You know what I mean? And that's a lesson of, okay, well, why don't I just stick to the builds I do use for me? And it is what it is. And it's not that it's wrong. I had a good time with 2K26. It was an amazing game. I had fun with it in my own way. Outside of dealing with the cheaters, got me exhausted. There was a point in the year, I think it was like by the second season or third. I don't know what season it was. Every time I got on, I went to red plate. Everybody's shooting like half court type of shots almost, and I'm like, all right, bro. And they're getting contested, and they're still making them. And I was just like, dude, the dude got a 99. The dude got a 99 perimeter, 99 block deal. You know, like very high, good players, and they still can't contest them. I was getting tight. That was the only biggest issue that I really hated about this year. That getting on the game, I would want to get on a low plate build to never get to red to deal with the cheaters, because the cheaters are all in red plates for the most part. You won't find them in black and, you know, gold plate or whatever colors they are. But yeah. Now you understand there ain't no other way if you want to compete unless you want to suffer half of the year. What do you mean? There's no other way to compete. What are you talking about? Cheaters? You talking about something else? Oh, you mean like the VC? Yeah. I mean, that, I don't know the feeling yet. On making a build and I don't know yet. I don't know what it's like to just make a build and suffer and not buy VC to see if you could, you know, at least be decent. Let me lower my camera too, because I feel like I'm not showing the whole builds. I'm gonna lower my camera nice and small. I spent thousands on VC every year, but think I'm taking a step back this year, hoping 2K gets their stuff together. Yeah, I thought the best I could say about that is like, yeah, man, if you feel like you don't want to, it's, first of all, thousands is a lot every year. Like a couple hundred, it's normal, right? You go out to eat, it's gonna cost you $150, you know, $100 for you and your wife, something nice, you know, a nice place. Thousands is crazy. You say you're buying your son VC? Well, dude, he's a grown-ass man now. You're talking about years ago when he was a baby. He's not a baby. He's a grown-ass man. Why would you ask me something stupid like that? Knowing better. I ain't even gonna get into that topic, but yeah. Anyways, but back to the topic, what everybody's saying. In the end of the day, like, you know, what Cloudy's saying, he's actually a good example of where, did you enjoy yourself? In the sense of like, was it fun for you, right? Because I'll give you an example. Like, we go into games played this year, right? Like 007, was that fun? Did you enjoy it? Is it worth it? $70? Or is it trash? You get what I mean? Like, did you waste your money? That's a build or two right there. And then we go into Crimson Desert, right? Battlefield came out last year. I'm trying to think of like games that came out this year. UFC, for example, I have not played it. I played with my cousin real quick, like half an hour or something, just to fool around real quick. I don't know if it's any good. I'm not paying for this game. This was a game that my cousin bought. I'm asking him about it. Hey, did you enjoy this? UFC, is it interesting, fun, whatever? What else game came out this year that I have on here? Neo 3, another one. I felt like I had an amazing time. This is one of the best games of the year. 007 and this game are one of the best games of the year, hands down. In my opinion. But yeah, he was asking in the comments, was saying why I said it. You're bringing up your son. Yeah, that was years ago, back when they started all the VC stuff. VC ain't been around that long. It started coming into the game with the park and all that stuff that they did. But Claudia, answer this question. Like, honestly, I want to know. Like, Saros, you played that game. That's another phenomenal game. 70, just doing numbers here, right? 370s, 470s, right? What else came out this year? I don't have all the games on my system because I don't got enough space. But 2026 has some decent games, right? But the question is like, how many of them did you enjoy? Were they worth it? Right? You're talking about $300-$400 for like 4 games. In my opinion, the question isn't about how many builds you made, it's how much fun you had. You know what I mean? I had fun with you, dude. I had a blast with the little bit of time that we were on. That's a whole nother combo to get into. I ain't trying to get into it, but me and Cloudy had the best thing I could say about positive stuff is like, you know, we got on, we did these twin builds. It was so much fun this day. This specific day I could remember because we were just killing people, going on a little streak, kind of just chilling. I was laughing about the defense because, you know, nobody got 99. We only had 94 lock at the time because we didn't get our paprikas yet. The game just came out. But we could get some blocks. You know, we were cooking people up. And it was a fun time, me and him doing that, right? And then we had other times we played, you know. So for me, just this build was worth it in the sense of I enjoyed that time period. It wasn't enough. That specific build, me and you playing together could have been even more special if we played more, a whole year's worth of gaming. But I had a blast with it. This is where I want to kind of like evaluate it. You're making me think about like actual value in my runs. For example, like each of these builds. Let's go into one of my all-time favorites. This one right here. This one has people, not me, other people who made the similar build, won hundreds of thousands of dollars in 2K League tournaments, making the exact build, literally exact. The only thing that changes in here is the drive and dunk to 87. I like 89 personally, but yeah, super fun build. I had a lot of good times, and I just think about it that way now that I asked Cloudy, like, which build was the most fun that I had? Another build that's a sleeper build that I had a blast with, which is, this is the one I'm gonna make next year. It's very small center. Oh my goodness. I can't get out rebound on this build. Almost rare. It was only one time out of hundreds of games I played on this build. And can't get out rebounded, even though I'm 6'7". I'm a center. I was still out rebounding people. And I was playing point guard, popping off, shooting, going nuts. Just really well-rounded build. And you'd be surprised. Absolutely love this build. But those are two that I would say like stand out the most. But I had a good time with a lot of these builds. There was one that I would say I regret. I don't think. I don't know. Yeah, nah. Had a blast. Even the day one build was amazing. Still have all my highlights because that's how I make my videos. This day one build right here is literally the same day the game released. I made this build, and I definitely don't regret it. I felt like it's top tier overall. It was well made. Of course, you could tweak it a little bit, but I got the dribbling right. The passing was okay. I put a couple cap breakers on there. The defense at an 85 is very high for perimeter. That's good. The blocking and interior is perfect. Rebound is decent enough. You know, it can lock up a little bit. I had a blast with this one. I can't complain. Let me go and put this up real quick. This is that build's highlights, for example. And this was the day one. This was just getting out there same week. This is all from the same like first 2-3 days of playing the game. I'll make highlights real quick. Any build I make, I'll play on it right away and then just clip anything that was cool. And this build still is awesome. I just played with it the other day and went off. And it got even better because of the cap breakers. But yeah, that's an interesting topic. I would say this: Cloudy is not wrong about like people who spend thousands don't enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, you shouldn't play it, right? Like it should be that you enjoy it. My lack of enjoyment for 2K was the cheaters mostly, to the point I would drop my card. I don't know if I can get banned for that, but I would drop my card. I probably shouldn't say that in my stream here. I would drop my what is it called? The performance plate, just to not have to deal with the cheaters. That was the easiest way of me trying to, and that might be a little bit of a, not a cheat, but yeah, it's unfortunate. I did it a little bit, just say, and it was just so that I won't have to deal with it and play real players that really want to play the game. And the best time I had in this game was playing professionally in tournaments or leagues matches, because there was no cheaters. It was like, yo, we playing in this league, we're gonna go at it. And I couldn't stream it, one because my internet's bad, two because of reasons that I can't say. And those are the best times I had, like, without dealing with the drama of a cheater. Then as far as what Cloudy's talking about, I will say, like, you know, having to make another build and feeling like, oh yeah, I really want to make a center now. Like, you know, I made like 5 builds without making a center. And then I finally got VC for free by playing the game so much and never spending on it, that I bought center build for free, you know? So then that was like, oh, this is awesome. And my center build is nasty. I have a good time with it. So that was kind of where that is, you know. And then the other thing I can mention that I don't want to get into, Cloudy knows, but there was a personal matter that made me not want to play 2K specifically. It's kind of like a friendship thing more so than the 2K thing, but it was a stain that anytime I would have to get on the game for the coaching players or doing whatever, I would always be reminded of that situation, and it was sad. But that had nothing to do with the game itself, you know. That was like personal matters. So that could affect you too. So like if you're psychologically hurting, you know, I lost my uncle last year, had problems personal, like a lot of devastating stuff was happening, and it was just like, damn, bro, like, what is going on this year? And so I was dealing with that, and so I did take a little break from playing the game myself or streaming it also. But yeah, but I don't know, like, it's an interesting topic. The cheaters idle the main region. I stepped away this year. Got you. Yeah, that was annoying. It was more annoying than anything, because it's like you get on the game, bro, and you're in there with good players that won tournaments, and I'm playing improving rounds. Then some point guard is coming out from the logo, shoots one. I'm like, oh, that guy must be really good. Let's put our lockdown on him. Then the lockdown gets him. The lockdown clamps up world champions, right? Like, they make thousands of dollars a year off of 2K. They don't even work. That's literally their job. And then this person comes around and shoots those, you know, logo shots over and over, fading. And you're like, and they're getting guarded well, and you're like, oh my God, 2K. And that was annoying, but that got nothing to do with gameplay. And then I think the conversation about VC is still important. I think, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, Claudia, I wanted to tell you, so what I was explaining was, so for this year coming up, I'm still going to play my career. I'm still going to do everything that I'm doing like I've been doing. And the videos that I showcased that I'm put up on the screen for a second ago is basically me talking about falling in love with the game again offline, playing my NBA, playing Play Now, offline basketball, controlling NBA players is what the key is. Because that's something, the reason I played NBA basketball video games. And so that's part of it. So that's going to be like off of my career. You know, my career is very fun. I have an amazing time. It's unbelievable how much fun I have in it. But adding that is going to add value. It's also, the goal is also to teach people that they don't need to spend VC. You can just have fun playing Play Now, My NBA, and things like that. That's the goal, the reason. I wasn't really just gonna do a full announcement today, but that's a big part of why I'm doing what I'm doing and stuff like that. So that's why you saw me earlier. I'm playing it. Let me go back to it. But yeah, so those are the kind of things I'm gonna do. For example, playing next year, they might have a new era. Don't know what they're gonna add, but go in here and, for example, these eras are amazing. I grew up watching Jordan and Kobe in their eras. I want to throw the Kobe one on because it's like the more, actually, let's go with the Steph because this is more recent. We're gonna go with the Stephon Curry era. Really good era. In my opinion, Curry is better than LeBron. And he dominated LeBron, and was supposedly LeBron supposed to be the great, but Curry dominated. Curry got 4 rings, you know, in less tries than LeBron. So, but yeah, we're gonna watch this real quick so y'all can see. Like, if you love basketball and you watched all these highlights, Cloudy, which I'm sure you've seen some, and you've seen all these players and all the fun, exciting basketball. Oh wait, and the audio's on. Turn off the audio. If you sit here and you watched all of this at that time, there's something special about reliving those moments, going to war in the era that you watch basketball in. For example, I think, Cloudy, you're more of a right now player who's been watching in recent years. So like you became a watcher, like you actually pay attention now. In the last couple years, I would say more than you ever did in your whole life. And oh, this is cool. Let's just watch everybody's eras. And that's a good thing. That's amazing. And that would mean in 10 years when they make an era, the 2020s, and you're like, oh my God, 8 different teams won championships in the last 8 years. And oh, we, you know, this and that. Like, it's cool. It's amazing. And then you get to relive it. Those are the things that I haven't done. And I think about it now that I'm like telling people about the microtransactions, and like the message I'm sending to the community is speak with your wallet. If you don't like the My Team gambling where you get 2% chance to get a card, stop buying for it. If you feel like the bills are too expensive, don't pay for it. Play offline. Play now, play My Team. There's a lot of modes that you could try. You know, this is what I'm encouraging people, because in my opinion, like, speaking with your wallet can make the difference. You can still have fun playing these games, and it's something I'm humbling myself to, which in my video comes out a couple days later. I should drop it tomorrow because I got a schedule for literally actually, wait a minute. What the heck? This is confusing. Oh, no, it's not. Anyway, that's my opinion, and that's where my head's at for everybody watching on like Twitter. I don't have the answers. I don't know what's gonna fix it. I know I have a lot of fun with 2K, and I'm not here to like, it's the worst thing that ever happened in gaming. It's the best thing that ever happened in gaming. 2K saved me, man, because you gotta understand, NBA Live got shut down, and I was just down bad. If it wasn't for 2K, look, this is it right here, guys. I probably shouldn't be showing y'all this video because it hasn't released yet. But this video is coming out on the 3rd. Actually, I should just reschedule it. Let me see what date it says. Wait, what the heck? August 4th and 3rd. those videos are coming out, which is basically my NBA online, kind of talking about what I'm doing there. I'm gonna release these tomorrow, man. I'm changing my schedule on my channel. Yeah, right now I have it coming out in 2 days, but since I've already kind of just announced it, I feel like it's better if I release it early. That way people won't be biting. Oh, damn it. Yeah, these are the newly scheduled videos coming out. But yeah, for the love of basketball and the My NBA. And by talking about My NBA, actually, let's do it real quick. So in My NBA, I'm doing, and by the way, Claudia, if you want to play in it, you're welcome. You're the first person that knows because you're on the stream. But this right here, toggle right here. So you can do tournaments, leagues, seasons, all that good stuff, right? You can do an online season. Hold on a second. I'm over here screenshotting this. In the My NBA, you can do a full season. You can do. Why is this not popping up? Where is this stuff? Trying to find the customization stuff. All that customizations. I'm not going to do it right now. But this right here, online league for My NBA, is what I'm going to do. One of the videos, I explained that I really haven't done this in a while. Did this before in the old days when I first had the chances to do like online stuff. And then I have never done it again. But it would be nice to do this again. Basically inviting people to join in, play in some tournament, in some league, in the like a little playoff run. You can do a bunch of stuff, and basically you're playing with your team versus other players in their teams. So, you know, you go and you draft. If you want to do fantasy draft, for example, you can all just do a fantasy draft. I'm not going to do that right now, but I'm just showing y'all like the rules you could change and all the things you can do. Put FIFA on if I wanted to. I can put NBA, you know, whatever. And then when I start this, I'm not going to do the tutorial because I think I already did the video of the tutorial more or less. But right here, I can do the actual official NBA or custom ones, which would be great. So for example, I'm selecting this guy. Customize. No, we're good. I like to put small dates, 29 or something, games, so everybody can play against each other. 30 teams, basically. I like 6 minutes when I do this. And then there's a lot of stuff to go through. I'm not going to go through it. But after you go through all this, right? I actually didn't plan on doing this. Damn it. Probably shouldn't do this. I'm just gonna call it test. It's creating the league. And then now I can invite players. And I can invite a bunch of players. And then just have everybody own their team and then face off against each other. For example, I'm going with the Knicks. This is the team I want to select. Bang, bang. And then everybody else has to pick their teams. And then we'll adjust as we go. And so this is what I've been planning a video about, talking about it a little bit. Coming out soon. And then around, no more. Dude, I'm actually going through the process of making this on here. Well, that's going to be the plan for next year. It's going to be just an offline, not fully offline because it is player versus player, but using NBA teams is the goal. Nobody got to pay for anything. They could just jump on and enjoy the vibe.
And that was the plan. And it all started with a conversation. Hold on. Okay. So as you can see right now, it all started with the conversation of the community about college, what's it called? College football issue with the microtransactions. You see right here, so I could invite Blue. Looks like Roman's on. Slim Merc. Slim is playing this game? We find out. And so I just invite these people to the league. And everybody gets to play in the league. Whoever's involved, whatever. And then we go in there and we just, on a Sunday night, like tomorrow, everybody jumps on, play through the tournament or league, whatever we want to do. Run through a match or two, try to get through the season. And then we go into the playoffs, play that, and we could just have a real deal good time of actual player to player. I mean, I'm explaining this like Cloudy was here. This is something I made in my video. You guys already can watch it on August 3rd or whatever date it is I scheduled it for the 4th, I think. But yeah, so that's my game plan, guys. And you're welcome to join this when I officially started. This is not the day, but yeah. I want to delete this stuff. It's gonna take up a slot on my thing. But yeah, that's oh wait. I have to delete it over here. Yeah, that's very cool and something that I did a little bit before, but I haven't really dove into it. Let me delete this. So that's the game plan. And I'm just gonna invite whoever's wanting to just have some fun. I'm gonna host like the mini one-day event of a playoff. Everybody just plays and we just chill. I'll be on stream, let everybody play, and if I can watch somebody stream it that's in the matches, you know, I'll play in it as well. Stuff like that. And then I'm also going to be doing offline play now and online play now. Offline play now just to get used to my players, like NBA players. I was doing today, practicing with Jalen Brunson's jumper. I'm probably going to be with the Knicks this year. Play with the Knicks and then practice, and then go online, play with that, as well as do these tournaments pretty much every day or every couple days. They have tournaments. It's not for money or anything, it's for stupid stuff, but I wouldn't mind. I played in like one and made it to the finals. I think I lost in the final. I probably uploaded a video about it, but yeah, because I didn't know, I signed up thinking it was my career and it was play now, but I don't even practice with them. So I was learning and beating people. I have a video on it. Me beating everybody round for round without knowing the characters' jumpers and just figuring it out on the fly. And still winning and getting to the finals and giving a fight in the finals. And that's pretty fun that they have these little events and stuff. So, but yeah, that's the game plan. And it's mostly, like I said, inspired by the microtransaction conversation. And it's not like I'm against there being microtransactions. I think we got to be careful not to go crazy, which I don't spend a lot. And I'll be honest, I don't spend a lot of my money on it. I spend a lot of time playing the game, but I don't spend a lot of VC doing that stuff. But yeah, anyways, long story, I basically just recorded my video I'm gonna publish soon all over again. I might redo this video. I mean, not redo it, I might release For the Love of Basketball before I release the City Changes video. That way, that comes out tomorrow. Yeah, let's do it. Since I announced it on my stream, I feel like some of y'all be are gonna watch me live on this. Here, want to see me go through this? We're gonna turn off the scheduled one for August 2nd. I'm gonna put this one on August 4th. How about that? August 4th, 7 a.m. And then this one is August 2nd. That way, the Love of the Game comes out. And right after that is a sequel, which is me announcing the My NBA League events that I'm going to do. We'll put that on the 3rd. That way, each of these will release. I haven't been paying attention on my YouTube. I just have a bunch of scheduled videos. I have even more videos. I probably got like another 10 videos below ready to go. Let me see. I think we're done. Yeah, the Love of the NBA is me just talking about play now and trying to want to get back into chilling. And then the My NBA online event is the one that I just showcased what I'm going to be doing. It's just fun. Something different. And I think if you're a basketball, the reason I made that video is more like just love basketball again, you know? Love just playing with your favorite players or new players, new teams. You know, stop slacking on that mindset and have that enjoyment and excitement of, you know? And that's something I do, but not as much lately as far as like my career taking over. Time consuming, and I love it. But yeah, that's a process we're gonna be on. Then playing online right now, for example, trying to get used to these guys' jumpers for next year, because remember, my career jumpers are so much faster. Well, mine are very fast compared to these guys. That's why I'm shooting it, but I'm not doing it trying to get open. I'm just shooting it and going with the flow. Oh my God. See how I'm shooting over people? 64% I still made that shot on Hall of Fame. That just shows y'all, man, we gotta cook up. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. Gotta practice. I'm gonna go ahead and keep shooting with Jalen, and I felt good, but it wasn't good enough. But yeah, so just getting a little rhythm. You said the online movement versus my player night and day? What do you mean? You mean like the way people play? I feel like I can do everything that my career does in this game. The difference is, like, for example, I don't have the exact animations, right? I love the escape though. Look at this. You can just use that and get open. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, if you pick the right character, you're gonna get the Devin Booker to cheese the game or whatever, you know, mechanic that you want to do that my career has. The difference with my career is they let you get everything. In this game, you're getting whatever they give you. But yeah, it feels good, man. It's nice. And then like when you know the signature moves, like that right there, just getting his little fade, it feels even better. It's like my world champions, baby. Oh my God. So personally, I love this offline. It's just I haven't played it as much in recent years. And also I keep going back and forth when I play regular, like on my stream account, playing with rhythm shooting at the time. And then when I play in the tournament stuff, I'm playing with the button. And like right now, I'm learning each person's jumper and shooting with the button. So I'm double dipping. But yeah, I love this stuff. And it's more complicated because I gotta switch characters. I gotta set my defense do different defenses, things like that. Like there's a lot to do, and I could also just call plays if I really wanted to start doing a whole bunch of stuff. Freelances right here. Hit them with a little 4 active. You go up here, down here. I'm not gonna do it. Hey! We play my team. See, that's the question. I don't know what to say about that mode. I don't support it in the sense that I'm not going to spend money to get a percentage chance of a card. My team has fun stuff in it, and it could be a great mode. But if you feel like you're losing out when the game comes out, you feel like you're losing out. That's a good combo. Matter of fact, let's go into that. It's less than a month when the new 2K is coming out. I want y'all to see how far I got, what I got in my bag. I hardly play my team. I literally almost never touch this game. Okay? I promise you guys, like I'm not lying. Like I almost never touch this game, but I just want you to see the amount of players, good players that I got. And we're gonna go through it. I think this is a good conversation to have about Cloudy. He knows more than me as far as my team. He plays it, right? Like he's into it. I am not. I play casually, and actually the only reason I play is to do my season pass. And I want to do my season pass. I come in here, I use my, for example, the coins, and then I go play like breakout or domination. I'll play a couple of things once in a while. And I really like the all-star team up, by the way. But you gotta have cards for that. So this is where that conversation of like, when I started the year, I didn't have anything. Now look, I got all of these. These are all the full Knicks teams, right? Every player in the Knicks, but a specific version of them, right? And then look at this. Look at this GOAT card. 99 everything, right? All of these are 99. All of these are 99 or 100. Look at this Curry card, 100, right? Shaq, 100. The Dream, 100. Bam Adebayo, 100. Right? Like everybody's 99 or 100. Victor Wembanyama, Derrick Rose, Michael Jordan. I did not play this game enough to deserve any of this. I'm just gonna be honest. And I got way more players in the bag too. I'm not gonna pick them, but we can go through some of them. Anthony Edwards, 99 overall. All of these players. Look at this. Current and legends. So I don't deserve any of this. This is just the facts. I got 99s or 100s. A lot of them. I almost never played this game. Now, this didn't happen until later in the season. A couple of codes that the 2K people put out. That was it. I didn't earn them in game for the most part. Outside of the Knicks right here, which I had to play a couple games. I had to play 5 games to earn these 5 starters. But the rest were mostly codes or just like unlocks in general, free stuff. So I have not paid a penny, and I can go out there and compete now halfway through the year. But at the start of the year, I'm giving 70s and 80 overalls. I'm not looking good out here, right? Like it's bad. Let me see if I can go to like the worst players on the team. I don't know. It's gonna take me forever. Gold, emerald. Trying to go to low level players or something, but anyways, the point is I start off with really rough players, 60 overall, 70s, just trash, and I end up getting good over the year without even trying. Meanwhile, there's dudes like Cloudy who said he spent thousands in the game. He probably spent it in here. That's the question I have. Did you enjoy it as much? It's a question. Don't play this game if you don't enjoy it, first of all. Secondly, like, what's the value, right? Like, I'm gonna go to the card thing or whatever. This is 250k VC, right? Let me see the info. 100% that you can get a bunch of these. So this is good. This is 100%, right? That's not so bad. Let me go to a lower one. Where's the ones that are like answers? You know, those ones that are terrible. Some of these are 100%, but you're spending a lot of money over there. I haven't really looked through all this, so I don't know any. Honest. It's late in the season, they're gonna make 100% for everything. But in the older stuff, it's like, oh, you only gotta look 3%, for example. Ain't nothing special, but it's just an example. You know, let me read Cloudy's messages. Play now tournaments is a real one. Yeah, I liked it, man. I had fun with it. I didn't know that was a thing, but then I played. I was like, yo, this is fun. Only played like once, I almost won the whole thing. When you do your season pass, you get some good cards. Yeah, that too. Maple Season 8, yeah, the Shaq, yeah, I got that. Didn't spend much in there like other years. Got you. You didn't spend a lot on this. You have close to 10 builds, not including boosts and clothing. Yeah, you went crazy with clothing, bro. Yo, every time we would be load up every day and Cloudy would have a new outfit on. Every time I jumped on and played with him. I'm like, yo, what the heck? And those things ain't cheap, guys. You would think it would be like, you know, a couple dollars. Nah, they make it expensive. And hey, it is what it is. That's his money. But I never find an interest. If I got one good outfit, I'm happy. I don't care. I get an extra one here and there. Cool, but I don't need 10 outfits. Not real life. You know what I mean? But yeah. And it's just like in real life, that mentality of like, oh, I gotta try to look fancy for people, wearing all new stuff every day. I don't wear the same thing twice. When people get rich, you ever heard like a rapper, I don't wear the same thing twice? Like they're bragging about it. It's like, why not, dude? Especially if you spend thousands on your outfit. You telling me you don't want to wear that again? What's wrong with you, bro? So those are the kind of things that I am not a fan of. I'm like, yo, let me get a dope outfit. All right, for example, the Knicks won a championship. I had most of the Knicks outfits on my career. Then they won, and I was like, I need to get a couple more New York Knicks outfits. I'm gonna try to get a couple extra jerseys or something, and I got like 2 or 3 jerseys without spending my VC, the VC I earned from playing. And I did buy some stuff, and I'm like, damn, shouldn't have wasted my money. I was thinking to myself, like, I just wasted my VC. I could have made another build. 100K VC on jerseys and coats, and who cares about this stuff? You know? But I just did it for the heck of it, excitement. And that's where they could get you. He says, you're traumatized. He used to be like, change that shirt. Because he came out with it. Yeah, but that's the thing. So for everybody that doesn't know, it's a funny story. He said he's traumatized. I just told him to change his shirt. But it was at the start of the year. Everybody get the brown shirt. It's a troll 2K thing that they always put people with the brown shirt. It's like, oh, look at you. You're a bad player. It's kind of like, I don't know. It was like a culture thing. It was funny. And then Cloudy really didn't know about that. He would just come out with the brown shirt. I'm like, dog, just, and they give you free shirts. When you buy the game, you get like 3 shirts that are free. And then there's other free shirts in there. And I'm just like, dude, change your shirt. Put anything on. Like, as long as you don't act like you're a brown shirt. He was a brown shirt as far as like he was new to the game. That's funny. No, but yeah, that's, you know what? You make a good point. I think, yeah, that peer pressure, I wasn't seeing it in the way of like, go buy something crazy. For everybody that does know about the brown shirts, it's just a culture thing. It's like, oh, you got the default clothing, you know, at least put some on. They give you the pre-order gear. You get day 1 gear from like the My Career. And then you get like jerseys for free in the My Career. Stuff you just get free right off the first day. You know what I mean? But no, I think that we're missing the topic on this. I don't know much about it. I love these modes. I think the park is amazing. Triple Threat Park, I love it. And All-Star Team Up is incredible as well. Those are my two favorite things in this game. The park and All-Star Team Up. But I'm not about to go and buy these cards for a 2% chance. I don't care how good the player is. It could be my favorite human in the world, my mom, my son, my daughter. It could be the best people I love deeply. You tell me, oh look, you get a 3% chance. It's like, nah, you got that. You got that 2K. I think that's the problem. He said, now it's damn how many outfits? Yeah, because like you're just saying, like there's money spent on the outfits. I would be interested to see how much was spent on an outfit versus like a build. Like I would rather make a build than an outfit. You know? Speaking of that, like let's go through my stuff about here. I definitely didn't buy any VC at all ever for an outfit. Never. Never, ever. Let's go with this guy right here. He got Nick stuff on. All right, so I did spend some VC from there, but it was all earned in the game. I could honestly say that and know for a fact. All right, let's look at this. So let me get inside because these people is all up in my grill. I was supposed to practice play now, and then Cloudy got me out here talking, which is actually good because the community is watching on Twitter. Appreciate y'all. Okay, outfits. This is a conversation. How much VC do people spend on their outfits? I
can't
got
do that yet. For a list of
what the heck? I got all this Nick stuff, as you can see. I had half of it. And then I bought this one and this one, I think, in game with some VC that I had left over. And yeah, like I originally had only this shirt and whatever free stuff they give you throughout the year. And I earned a lot of these. I didn't buy them. Earn them through the battle pass, things like that. And yeah, I didn't really spend much on some of these. And some of them I bought for like Wear It Wednesday, whatever it's called. Like, oh, you got to get a dual shirt, something like that. But it was never with currency. I didn't pay cash. I wasn't like, oh, I got to go buy this. Like, look, these are all season passes. I could just wear this. You know, but this is the shirt that everybody starts with every year. It's kind of tradition for those that are new. But yeah, those are some of the stuff. And then, for example, for sneakers, I pretty much didn't spend any money. I bought two in the start of the year. I only had one pair of sneakers. This one right here, and I think I earned this one. I bought this one when the Knicks won, and I also bought this one when the Knicks won. But the rest were free. Unnecessary to buy 10,000 shoes. I just earned them through whatever possibility, you know, that was in the game. That's it. And then a couple of like accessories and stuff maybe, but a lot of it's in game, you know. A lot of it's in game, for the most part. You know, I earn the money and then I'll just play like that. Yeah. All I need is this outfit because this is like a basketball outfit. You know? I gotta change the shoes actually. Some Knicks shoes. About these. I hate wearing the sleeves, but the sleeves are for the double rep. This one doesn't have any. It does. He's an 8. Yeah, touch this. Where is it? Don't have none. But yeah, that's. Anyways, the point is It is a conversation in the community, but it's really like, yo, spend whatever you want, bro. I don't look at it as a problem in the sense that if you're a grown man and you want to spend money on the game, by all means, please do, because you're making the game popular. The game studio is going to stay open and they're going to keep on, you know, making their bread. If you blow money for no reason, then we got a problem. If you're saying, like, I think Cloudy's like telling his dog so he could buy a card in my team, then you'd be like, yo, what you doing, my man? It's crazy. You know, like gambling, the people who blow all their money, that's a problem. But if you're saying, hey, you know, I was gonna just buy Uber Eats food for the next month, spend $1,000 there, or you say, I'm not gonna eat out, I'm gonna eat healthy, and I'm just gonna spend a couple $100 in 2K, prefer that. One of the developers told me, you know, he lost like 110 pounds. He's a 2K developer actually, and he mentioned how he lost like 110 pounds, and I'm like very proud of him. That's a beautiful thing, inspiring actually. But you know, he played a video game, he makes the game, this is his life. You know what I mean? You guys know who he is. He's the guy that's in the game that in Street King, there's a guy named Drew. That's one of the developers I'm cool with, and he was pretty fat. He lost 110 pounds. I'm like, damn, that's wow, bro. And you know, just hearing his story was like, that's inspiring. I got nothing to do with what I'm saying, but the point is like, you could either buy Uber Eats every night, McDonald's twice a day. You know, I've done it. Back when I was streaming, like really doing a bunch of sponsors and all this stuff, I would order out a lot. I'll get a burger, fries. I'll get a burger, fries, 2 slices of cheese pizza, a big can of, what was that? Brisk tea, whatever it's called. Like the iced tea, brisk iced tea, really good stuff. Bad stuff because it had a lot of sugar in it. But oh hell no, this dude out rebounded me. But I would get that every day when I was streaming in the old days, when I was originally doing it. And that's not good. If I spent it on builds, I would be better off. Because I could have more builds to showcase. And I could enjoy the game more because I got different kinds of builds. So it's one of those things where it's like, for me it's hard to say because I do think people should spend their money wisely. But if you're gonna blow it on McDonald's, I'd rather you make a build. You get what I mean? Like, and if you're rich and you want to make a bunch of builds, more power to you. I don't know. You said you can make a YouTube channel, write it off. You're right, actually. That's actually true. I actually do have a YouTube channel. I don't write it off, which I should probably look into. I would have to go to a gaming specialist that could help me write off this stuff. I don't know, man. I got to pay for an accountant. It's expensive, but that would be a good idea. And just make 100 builds a year. Just write it all off. He's smart. He ain't wrong. I could probably do it. I'm gonna go and. Wow. Okay, behind the back made me slide, bro. All right, Brunson. I like Brunson's behind the back. Not bad. You just gotta get used to it. Let's try it again. Y'all ready? Cloudy ain't wrong. For everybody watching on Twitter, somebody's like posting up on Twitter replying. I'm gonna read your post right now, matter of fact. Want to see it online? We could do the damn thing. Let's go to Twitter and read this guy's comment. Hope you don't mind me sharing whatever you're saying on Twitter. It's not private, it's on a public tweet, so it's already public. Just tell people to go over there if I wanted to. But I'm just gonna show it instead. Go into the conversation. Da-da-da-da-da-da. This is the one. Okay, so this guy says, this is from me posting blah blah blah. I was posting content about the dunk timing. Bobby, have you heard about that? So there's a new dunk timing thing where you can't just dunk with the square button. You have to time the dunk regardless. Whether you use square button or the right stick, you have to time the dunk now, which is a great thing in my opinion. I kind of talk about how cheaters have nothing to do with this. People are trying to say, oh, they're going to make us time dunks. The cheaters are going to abuse it. Cheaters are going to abuse the game anyways, no matter which way you do it. Don't blame the gameplay on cheaters. Gameplay is not going to fix cheaters. You got to fix cheaters by fixing the cheaters. And so there's a guy here talking, and he says, I haven't read this, by the way. If it has any bad words, I'm sorry. And actually, I think I know this guy. Shout out to Gene. It says, I'm cool with full control, but speaking for me and me only, I play offline. I'm always playing offline since sim basketball was a thing. For me, turn all that meter stuff off. That's all I can ask for strictly as offline players. I never ever touch online. Give my VC away. Okay. So he only plays offline, and that's a good point. And I think that's not going to fix the cheaters, by the way. I think your comment is kind of just gameplay. You like what you like. I got no problem with that, bro. You do whatever you feeling. Like, you know, but my thing is let me shrink this up, show you some love real quick. My issue in the conversation, or when somebody brings this up, is offline or online. We need a balanced game, right? Good defense, good offense, good mechanics, good features. It doesn't matter. If there's a cheater, they got to get security so that when they log in, it automatically detects your device and kicks you off. I've been on PCs where it does that. I have a virtual PC. I play some games, it doesn't even check for security. I can just play any game. And there's other games that are like, oh, you're on a virtual system. We can't allow this for, you know, security purposes. And I won't be able to play the game on my PC. And sometimes I'm doing a play test for a studio, a big studio that lets me play 2 years before the game comes out. And they got that security on there. Then I gotta report it to them like, hey, I'm so sorry. I'm playing on a virtual PC. They're not letting me in. They're like, oh, that's for security reasons because I want to protect our game, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, I can't play. I get in trouble because of it, but it's a good feature in those games. And they need to have that. Got nothing to do with your gameplay mechanics, features, or whatever the hell type of nonsense you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Just a hard fact. I'm going to pause this conversation for a second. He said, a tax lawyer? Howdy, I don't spend money on gaming. I think you should know that. A lot of people think I'll be blowing money on gaming. I really don't. Think about it, Cloudy. Think about it. First of all, me and Cloudy game share, so he knows I'm saving. He buys some games, and I get the other games for free half the time. The studio's sending them to me, and I'm like, oh, I put the code in on your account. So I don't know how the tax lawyer is going to help me. We need to report you as my staff. You are my staff. You know what? You're my staff. I can't even wink nowadays. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get I don't know if you're watching. I'm gonna get a tax lawyer. And Cloudy's my staff member. So all the money he spends on VC and all that stuff, he's gonna report it as an employee of mine's, and then we can get a tax write-off. Problem solved. Well, yeah, so this is the conversation, and I want to give Gene a shout out for sharing his opinion. As an offline player, I could agree with what you're saying. You're 100% accurate about, like, no meters. That's fine. Just take it out the game. I'm cool with that. Like, I got no problem with that idea. Literally zero fight with that. That's a good conversation. And even if you were online, it's just a reality. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I stand with it. Hold on, let's read up another guy. This is a different conversation, but it's pretty much the same thing, just a different person in the same topic as we go. Oh, wait, before I read this guy's stuff, let me see what Cloudy's saying. Anything that spreads the gap from rookies to pro players is good, allows for growth. Yeah, for sure. That's where, for me, it's not about like trying to be better than people. It's just that I'm gonna be interested to get better, right? Like, I'm getting good at the game. It's challenging. A perfect example, me and Cloudy was just playing Batman. I don't know what the name of the game is. It's the Lego Batman game that just came out. I was having fun with the story, but then it was just getting dull with the gameplay because everything was too easy and I was effortlessly beating people up and I didn't feel any challenge at all. And so it just killed some of that like excitement. And so everything was just like chill, too chill, to the point I didn't even finish it, the story. I got like halfway and I'm like, I actually deleted the game from my thing because I'm like, I might download it again just to finish the story. Maybe I'll just watch it online. But that's the point, is like, why do I want to just watch the story when I could have enjoyed it? It's amazing gameplay, even the combat's cool. It's just too easy and it's not worth it for me. That's important in my opinion. Shit, they should have casual, no meter, and then rank with meter. They have that already. Improving Grounds, there's no meter. Improving Grounds, you're playing on like Hall of Fame. In the rec, you're playing on like Superstar, and the park is more like All-Star, Superstar, a mix. So all of those modes, that's why people in the park are shooting crazy shots. It's not like they're better. There are different difficulties, and that's okay. But it could also hurt the game too, because all the cheaters are going to show up in different modes as well. So that's kind of a whole nother conversation. But let's get back into this Twitter thing. I guess I'm gonna respond to people live while they comment. All right, so this dude says, I wouldn't call non-meter dunking Zen dunking. By the way, I called it Zen dunking because you're literally automatic dunking. When you press the square button, you get an auto dunk. It's more similar to when they had real player percentage as the option for shooting. Exactly, he's making my point. Plenty of dunks get missed from button dunking, even with a high stat. Meter came around, so players have more control over triggering contact. So that's what he's saying. I'm gonna keep reading because he posted a second reply to his post. And then he says, this is because of my video that I posted. He says, dunk animations with button, not as many contacts come into play. Hopefully on 2K27, when you initiate triggering a contact dunk with the meter, it won't bump you out of animations like it does for 2K26. Okay, so first of all, Shooter, I'm cool with everything you said except the first part. I think you're trash. Sorry, it's trash for not agreeing with the simple fact, whilst you're stating it in the statement. It says, oh wait, I hit the wrong one. And again, I'm not talking trash to him. This is just casual banter. But trying to say I wouldn't call meter dunking Zen dunking. It's similar to real player percentage, which real player percentage made it so you can auto shoot, auto layups, now auto dunking. It's a problem. That was the point of my video. That's exactly what I just said in the video. And you're making the point of what I was saying in this very post. You see this post here? Stop lying. You cheating if you disagree with dunk timing change. Then we get into it, and I'm here doing a video. This is my post about it where he replied to, which says, they got Zins working on defense, shooting, and even dribbling, dude. It already exists. Devs need to get anti-cheats to stop the game, blah, 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 blah. Nothing to do with building a proper game. We currently can Zen dunk, aka auto dunk. So timing will actually get you more stops. He was worried about not being able to get stops. His original statement was he couldn't get stops. Is there going to be a problem with trying to get stops against players? This was what his original statement was. I'm all for having timing stuff, but oh no, this isn't the one, the different one. But anyways, conversations going on. It was all happening today. This is all just replies on my post and people just talking about what they're talking about. Not that I want to try to trash anybody or disrespect anybody's commentary, conversation. I'm not here to like take away from your experience. But if we're being honest, real player percentage was a problem because you didn't have to time your shot. You just press the button and it'll automatically shoot for you. I mean, make it in. Same thing with layups, and then dunks, we still have it in the game today. So it is Zen dunking. So I disagree 100%. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying, oh damn. I'm not saying that next year is going to be perfect or it's going to be the best thing that they did, because it might not be balanced, right? Like it might not be good at all. But it's going to be better because now you as a player can't cheese it. You have to be good enough to time your shot. Damn, bro, I can't get a damn open shot. And that's all I'm saying is when they let us control the game, unlike 2K25 where it was RNG shooting, no matter how good of a shooter you were gonna miss a bunch of shots unless you were zinning. The truth is, them giving us full control is everybody should be crying and screaming for them to give us full control every time on everything. The game shouldn't play for me. I can watch a movie if I want the game to play for me. Simple as that. Damn, bro. So this defense is nasty right now. I haven't played offline in so long that I'm like rookied up. Damn. We read Cloudy's chat. He's saying dunk is the only way to combat lax switchers, cheaters. Now timing with dunks being another thing that Zens connect. They can exploit everything. They exploit defense right now. They exploit dribbling. They exploit shooting right now, today. I can go online if you want to see some of them. On my other account, I'm all red plated up. And you go in there, playing these little cheesers, and they're not even touching the control, basically. And you're telling me to not put dunk timing on. You know what I mean? We got layup timing just got into the game. Shooting was being abused for many years. They were abusing it with real player percentage. That's why people never missed in the old days. They just put real player percentage on and just took shots. Didn't have the timing. Wrong. It's bad. It's no good. But right now, when hard contested on dunk meter is non-existent, would show green then disappear because of the hard contest. Yes, so Claudia, hey, you ain't been watching my videos. All right, let's pause this video. I mean, this game real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and play some footage. All right, let's play some footage real quick. I want to show y'all something. All right, you see that right there? Just like shooting, your meter in dunks matter. All right, so I don't care how much good defense or bad defense you play. I should be timing my shot at the top of the shot. I can't get mad if I missed it and it was halfway. If I metered it halfway and you contested me and it missed, that's your fault. This year they said they're gonna fix this. Supposedly, it probably did, but they said they're gonna make it more dynamic and more responsive to contests and dunks in general. But either way, you see how I got my meter almost to the top? That's a good dunk, okay? And I'm gonna keep playing until I find some more dunk meter dunks. Okay, it goes another good dunk right there. Look at this. Look at the timing on that. I'm almost at the top. You can still see a little green. But guess what? There's two players trying to block me. All right? So just think about that. Think about how much damage I'm doing to these guys. Okay? I am in control, not them. Doesn't matter what defense you're doing. If I time it right, the game should reward me. Just like when you time your jumper. Just like when you time your layup. It should reward me every time. Don't worry about if your meter was halfway green and turned white later. It doesn't matter. What matters is you timing it as high as possible every time. If you don't do that, you can't get mad. And this is where a lot of people confuse this also, and they go crazy. Look, another one, another good meter. This is 3 different highlights where I'm getting good meter dunks. And look, that's a layup, but guess what? He played good defense. I just timed it right. I'm in control. If he jumped and had better interior, he probably would have contested it better, but it wouldn't have mattered as much because I'm still better than him. Right? That's just facts. It has nothing to do with anything. And you're going to see, we'll just keep going because there's a lot. Look at right there. I got an open look for the most part, and the meter's not at the top. You can see that was a bad timed shot. This is the type of thing that I'm trying to explain is I'm in control of it. If I hit the peak, it doesn't matter. See, look, I shot that 3-pointer, banger, went in. But look at the dunk. Let's just see. Again, the guy is kind of there, but I got an open look, jammed it at the top of the key. If you notice, I'm rewarded for that. I don't have footage of me missing a lot of dunks. Of course, I'm not going to just record every missed dunk. But I wish I did so I could showcase it. But you can see right here, I got an open lane. Look at how far the green window is, right? I don't care about that. I'm trying to hit the top of it as high as possible. You can't tell me that that's not the right thing. That's the right thing. Just like with shooting, you want to hit the top of the shot. It's the same thing as what I'm trying to explain and express about. Like, I get the concern, and Cloudy made a good point right now about contests being a problem. The developers acknowledged it. In the new preview, they said they're fixing test in the paint so that it's more dynamic and more expressive. If you getting contested, the meter will display it properly and you can see what's happening or not happening in the game more thoroughly. So that is exciting. I'm interested to see what they do. I'm not justifying the fact that defense sucks sometimes. All I'm saying is let me shoot, and if I don't time it right, I'm gonna miss. I'm good with that. If I go to do a layup and I don't time it right, guess what? I'm good with that. If I go to dunk the ball and I miss it, I'm good with that. You get me? Look, that was a cheap ass dunk, as a matter of fact. I didn't time it too good. Look at this. That was where I got the meter at. That is not good timing. As a matter of fact, I should miss that. You get me? But their defense probably sucked. Plus, I had the lane. I know when to dunk. I know when to shoot. Example, I'm passing. So this is the kind of thing where a lot of times people are confusing the situation. Yes, there's gonna be cheaters, but there's cheaters already, bro. They exist on everything. And there isn't gonna be a cheater. Here's the fun fact. There isn't gonna be a cheater who has those Zens and doesn't take a 3. Because why would you take a 2 if you could get an automatic 3? If you know how to Zen, you're not gonna waste your time doing dunks. You're gonna most likely shoot 99% of the time. Just a fun fact. They're going for half court shots. Look at this. Now this is the best example. I wish I could but I'm not going to. Slow this down. I want y'all to pay attention. Look at the meter right now. Let's talk about it. The meter is very high. I can hit this dunk. Now I want you to pay attention when he contests me and he bodies me up. Look at how small my meter is. This is perfect defense. This is a perfect play of an example of what it should be like. He played good body up defense. He made my meter so small, only a skilled player can make this dunk. And of course, you know it's going in because I got a highlight of it. But the point is, this is the perfect example of why it's important. Just like layups, just like 3-pointers. And if the devs were listening to people saying, don't put this into the game because cheaters, then they don't put anything into the game. No shooting timing, no layup timing, nothing. And just make it so that cheaters don't exist because the game don't exist. This is my biggest issue. But look, I bang it. Easy. I practiced this a lot. This is the first week the game came out. This is the first week I practice every day. If y'all watch my streams, I'll just say I'm going all dunks. And I'll practice dunking on people for a whole day on a stream. And you'll just be like, damn, bro, you spamming it. And then when I'm in the game and you're like, yo, damn, he's really good at that. It's not that it's magic. Like, look, the meter's really high. He contests well. Oops. He contests well. I'm about to lose this, and then we're good. So simple as that. And then the truth is, Zens shouldn't be the reason you don't make good mechanics. You don't add value to the game. You have to add value. You got to have people learn how to be skilled. I was playing this Mario Paper, I think it was, and my nephew's nasty at it. It's like, it's very difficult. And I'm like, wow, it's just a Mario game, but there's player created levels that you have to jump here, jump there, and you got timing, and the lava's destroying the whole thing, and it's like crazy intense. I don't know if you ever seen that game, and I'd never seen Mario that difficult. And then I just started watching him, and then I saw some videos of people playing it, and I'm like, yo, these people are amazing. High skill level, better skills than 2K players. And it's in a Mario game. All right. And the value is 2K getting rid of cheaters. That's not how you get rid of cheaters, bro. If we go by that logic, we're going to take away timing shooting. Stop timing shooting because there's cheaters. Stop timing layups because there's cheaters. It's the bad mentality to have. The fact is, they need to get rid of cheaters, yes. But taking away mechanics that are skill based is not the way to do it. It's not healthy, it's wrong, and it's not going to fix anything. Whether it's shooting timing, layup timing, dunking timing, it should exist. Simple as that. What they gotta do is this dude don't watch any of my videos. He don't know. I already preach about this. I don't have the answers. I'm not like a security software expert. But what I'm saying is the companies that I know that have good security, they don't let you even log in. The moment you go to log in, it'll kick you out if you're using a cheat thing. It'll detect it and be like, yo, you're out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's what the problem is. But when people try to argue this stuff, simple mechanics that should be in the game, like why don't you want skills in the game? Shooting skills, dunking skills, layup skills. It belongs in the game. Anyway, Cloudy want me to rant out here. He purposely bring it up. They have millions of dollars. Yeah, man, you're right about that. And yeah, that's something I point out a lot. It's like we make them billions. Why don't they go and make security? Build a team. I'm not worried about borrowing security from anti-software, protection. Make your own so that when people log in, it cannot affect the game. When I play 2K, I'm having a blast when I play with real players, Oh my God, I jumped. But yeah, so that's kind of where my head's at, man. And like I said, I know you're not like tapped into the conversations on Twitter, and I've built this stuff to the community for a long time because there's idiots, and I don't mean no disrespect. I gotta stop saying the word idiot. I gotta speak properly. I can admit that. But there's people, not idiots, human beings that are content creators, big ones, some of the biggest. And they got the nerve to say with their mouth, this is what's annoying, and they're teaching people wrong. 2K should never buff contests because there's too many cheaters, and it's unfair that we have to have good contests on us. I just want to hit my shots. This is one of the biggest creators in 2K saying this. I just want to hit my shots. I shouldn't have to deal with it because there's so many cheaters. You're just making it easier for them to win games. This is the wrong mentality. Again, it's just called stupidity, which I gotta stop saying words like that. It's just called ignorance is the word I want to use. I'm gonna use the word ignorance and be nice. It's very ignorant for somebody to say, don't put good contests into the game. Because the conversation about contests, they're gonna change contests and do something special next year, is what was being said. And that's cool, but guess what? What they were saying is wrong. It's good that they're putting contests, stronger contests, making it harder. If you play good defense, you get rewarded for it. That's a good thing. You can't just make it easy. What are you doing? Oh damn, I missed it. That makes no sense. Making the game easier isn't gonna fix cheaters in any way. So this is where, like I said, that same logic that you're talking about, Cloudy, about them like not putting timing into dunks because of cheaters, it's like, no, that's not the answer. You want good contests in a game, balance, and yeah, fix the cheaters. Please fix the cheaters. Don't act like the cheaters are the reason you don't put good mechanics, you don't balance the game, you don't make it fair on defense and offense, because it's like, oh, there's cheaters, we might as well just let everybody shoot easy. That's what the creator was saying to his community. He's getting 500,000 views, I don't know how many subs he got, but I know he got a lot of views. One of the biggest names. And it's the most dumbest thing to hear. Because you're leading thousands of people into the idea that the devs shouldn't put good contests into the game because there's cheaters. It's not good. You know what I'm saying? That's where all these logical things about like simple gameplay mechanics. Because the cheaters are always going to cheat. You got to stop the cheaters, that's true, but changing a mechanic or not adding a mechanic makes no damn sense. This is what I'm saying. In 2K25, when it came out the first month, we were on a space, and I don't want to talk about Mike Wan like that. He's a great guy, but he was nice enough to come into the space, and he was in the space, he was answering questions, and we were going through the motions. There was people who was raging. I'm talking about angry, fucking crazy. Every time they got on, they would say something. Wow, we got Mike Wayne in there. And this guy, one of the guys was like flipping about RNG, and he's having a legendary moment, which was funny, but he's like just flipping out. And he wasn't wrong about what he was saying. And then Mike Wayne finally said, okay, I'm gonna answer this. And so what he said was, you know, how do you combat cheaters? In his mind, and I don't think he made the mechanic, but he had to have approved it. They thought putting RNG shooting would stop the cheaters. So they put it into 2K25. Basically what he said, okay? And that was a way for them to stop it, supposedly. And you saw what happened, and you saw what type of terrible mechanics that they implemented unnecessarily when they could have made a beneficial experience and let the player control who shoots. Oh my god, that dude contested me heavy. Let the player control how the shot goes in or out. Shouldn't make a cheater decide if you can go shoot the ball. And so Mike Wayne, I say Wayne, but it's Juan. The right way to say his name is Mike Juan. Wait. All right, let's see what he says. I do want skills, but it gets hindered with the BS. I disagree. BS is gonna happen if you don't have skill or you do. You know what I mean? Like, you're basically trying to say, let's just let everybody time their shot the way they want, all that stuff, whatever. It's not okay. You know what I mean? It's not okay. It's wrong. Because if that's true, if that logic is true, then we'll just do that. Everybody can shoot with the real player percentage like the old days. And nobody's caring and everybody's making shots with their eyes closed. That's why you saw all these YouTubers look good. They weren't actually good. They were using real player percentage. Unfortunately. I do want skill. Let's see what he says. I want timing, but I understand what the concern with some of the people's in the comments. I disagree. It's not Mike. It's from higher up, out of his control. I could probably think that. I don't know. I know that he explained it to us that day, and I was like, "Oh my god, bro! This is why y'all did it. Just try to stop cheaters." And then by that time, it was a month into the game. All the cheaters were killing it. They was already cheating. It was already cooking. So even though that was the reason they was trying to do it, it didn't combat it at all. It was embarrassing. So you're ruining the game for regular players and not adding any value to the game just to try to fix a cheater problem. That's what I'm trying to explain. And then if you do that, keep doing that type of stuff. Oh no, we don't need. None of us need to time our shot. It's already Zenners, so everybody's gonna be able to shoot. Just as long as you press the shoot button, you're gonna make your shot. It's gonna be on real player percentage. So just make a 99 3-pointer and just shoot it, and you'll probably make it in most of the time. That's basically what it was in the old days. Literally 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I never used it. I would never turn that setting on. I knew it existed. I just never did it. I would play the game fair, miss a lot of shots, suffer and lose games, whatever. But that's just me. I enjoyed playing, you know? You said it sucks that 2K puts someone like Mike to be the mascot and take the bullets. Yeah, it's true. And shout out to him. He didn't have to show up to the spaces and to those questions. And, you know, for anybody watching, you know, Boom, such a reasonable woman. She was always in those spaces with me, being very helpful to kind of keep the community level. It was me and her always trying to keep the community level. You had guys like Ja Host, who was a little more popular as far as like bringing some people in, and they would sway to some wild combos. Same thing with Red, they would always get into it, and I would always support those two guys. They're the ones that hosted them. for the popularity. For me, I was doing it for the balance of the game, communicating about the community, sharing, and everybody got into it. And Mike Wayne, you know, he probably ain't watching this, definitely not, but he's one of the most like amazing people that I got to witness his career. As a gamer, I started watching careers of like developers and friends and making people, and then seeing them grow. And Mike went to NBA Live for a little bit, then he went back to 2K, and he's been cooking and innovating. He don't get the credit he deserves. He's done a lot of work for the gameplay side of it. People that knew me, I used to complain about things in 2K, that the latency and certain dribbles and things that I just hated about it. And it got fixed over the years, and it's gotten better over time. And that's a lot of it's Mike Wayne and his team. And then we just try to put him on, like Cloudy's saying, let him take all the bullets. But he does a lot of work. So I just gotta tip my hat off to him. You know? Let Zeners play Zeners. Yeah, dude. That's what I was saying. I'm happy. That's a good statement right there. Let Zeners play Zeners. That's fine. Don't ban them. But let us play against us. Like, get us in the lobby. If it takes longer, I'm fine. As long as I'm playing with real players. Oh my, yeah. I'm gonna have to go get me a Zen right now. I mean, it's gonna be interesting next year to see how this dunk meter thing happens. Basically, you can still use square. It's just like layups, right? Like, actually, you know what, we're gonna go over. It's just like layups. Right now, they made it so that you have to time your layups. Let's go into my career real quick. I'm gonna go with this build. I don't even know what. Forgot what this build stats are. But it's just like layups, man. Layups are really good this year as far as like, if you can time it, you can time it. That's the way it's supposed to be. I got nothing to do with a Zenner. That's to do with just putting the game proper. Let me just go in here and take a couple layups. So for example, I'm hitting square. I gotta time my layup. Know what I'm saying? Like, it's a timing thing, and that's not a big deal. And the new mechanic, as you can see, I don't have to time the dunk. This is the problem I'm having. I don't have to time it, but they're gonna take that out. That's all that they're doing. Now when I hit square, just like a layup, I have to time it. I have to time the dunk also. And the truth is, the meter might be more forgiving than ever because of that. They might make it the best flashing year in 2K just for the sorry ass players that are going to complain. As you can see right there, I missed a dunk. I had no stamina. I'll do it again. See, but that's how it should be. Very small window for dunking. My meter is low, so. But yeah, so those are the kind of issues that I'm looking at the community trying to make this idea of. Like, it's gonna be a bad thing that it's coming into the game. The Zeners would have been Zenning layups. No Zener is gonna worry about that. Zeners are gonna be out here shooting half-court shots like that. They're gonna be shooting, you know, like logo shot all game. That's what they'll do. They're gonna waste their time to go into the paint and get a two-pointer, which isn't a guarantee because somebody could be down there and contest it. You can't contest a three as much as you can contest a dunk. A dunk, all you need to do is just be in front of somebody. Compared to the three-pointer where you gotta jump. I'd rather take this three with a Zen than a dunk. You know what I'm saying? That's where my problem lies. And that's why I like this communication thing. A lot of people confuse it. I really like this jumper. What build is this? I mean, what jumper is this? I don't even remember. This is the newest build I made. I did play a good amount, but I haven't played with it as much. Might go ahead and play one quick game. I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, again, Cloudy's not wrong in the concerns, and none of the people in the chat that I mean on the Twitter post that I made, they're not wrong either. In the sense that concerns are concerns, that everybody should speak up on that. But yeah. Sorry, somebody sent me the drama of what's the best 2K league. Oh man, that's a good drama. Best league is whichever one you want to join, fellas. I ain't got nothing to do with that conversation. That's all you guys, man. Y'all can have that. I'm not getting in the drama no more. I'm out of the league drama. I don't really give a damn. I don't own the league. Anyways, that's between you guys. I'm not here to compete about who's a better league. You know what I mean? Everybody has something to offer. And the players that play in them, you know, it's really skilled, really well groomed players out there. A lot of people don't realize there's millions of dollars being made throughout all the leagues. If you combine them, people are making millions in total. So this isn't some little casual thing, you know. So for me, trying to vote for one league, I'm not all for that, man. Especially now that I'm stepping away. I'm helping for the most part. I'm gonna be just a freelancer, just chilling. And I haven't played on this build a little bit, man. I was gonna play offline. Now they got me ready to play online. Oh man, you about to do it. This build is really dope though. Let me see what it is. I don't even remember it. I only played a little bit with this build. I didn't play like full time. Okay, so it's a post scoring build. It's good defense for blocks, rebounding. Got 3 cap breakers, damn. Where would I go with this? We'll put it on passing, free throws. Agility. What did I do? What does this give me? Nothing. I haven't played with this in a while. I don't know what I would need. I know I could always put it on passing. I could always put on free throws if I'm playing 5s. I'm just gonna leave it where it is. I'm just gonna save it. I'm gonna actually play with this real quick. I haven't really played on this account as much. Wait, where's Shot Special? We'll leave it like this. What is this? A small forward build? Okay. What else do I need? Do I have like boost? Sheesh. I won't play one game. I was gonna play offline. I really didn't even get a full game in yet. Just because there's double rep right now, I completely forgot about that. It's the city rep. Might as well run one real quick. But yeah, to get it to close the whole topic, guys, I don't want to yam about it too much. It's not my concern. The devs got to do their job. be honest with y'all. Hopefully they do, you know, and like the security has to do with the security. It shouldn't be that they have to not make a good gameplay just to try to combat the cheaters. Like, no, make good defense, good offense, good mechanics, and then get some security. One second, y'all. You say you still cleaning out these drawers? Man, I didn't even start. I was telling Cloudy, for those that don't know, I was gonna clean out my closet, and I went in one of my drawers and found a bunch of crazy DVDs. And I didn't even throw them out or nothing. I just seen them and I'm like, oh my God, I gotta throw all this stuff out. And the truth is, you know, that stuff crazy. But yeah, I gotta get to it too soon, man. I'll be right back. Quick highlights. It's gonna be 60 seconds. But yeah, man, I think it's always good. I think we gotta do it more often. I gotta do it more often. I'm gonna throw away half of my junk soon. I'm trying to really clean up and clear out everything I can possibly. It's just necessary, man. So that's where my head is at. I was gonna do it today, but I was supposed to go see my mom and just didn't do it. Oh, what is going on with my stream? All right, y'all, we're gonna go into the wreck. I haven't even played with this build. I got a little small forward. I rarely play small forward in the wreck, but you can get a lot done. You can get a lot done. Be surprised. There's a lot of times the point guard, you know, if they're not ball hogs, they're gonna look for the open man. And then the center also gonna look for open man. Play good defense, help everybody out, rotate. Good. Oh, I got my mic on. Let me turn it off. But yeah. I'll come in here, look at this dude. He got a 40. He's 99 perimeter and steals crazy. This is a lockdown. Oh man, 37th overall on the one-on-one courts that I'm playing against. You got 60 pounds of mail? Dude, I feel you, dude. Yeah, be sucking. Nice. But yeah, I be sucking, dude. I don't have a lot of mail. I throw my mail out all the time. Oh my goodness. They let him pop off like that. I don't even know if I got hot zones on this build. That's the crazy part. I'm trying to think. I think I got in the paint mid-range for hot zones on this build. Oh. But yeah, it's definitely key, man. I'm gonna do it soon. I got a lot of work to do for that. I got so much small nitpicking things for like entertainment, like gaming stuff and all that. This dude's sparking from half court. Oh, that's on me. That was terrible. True. Wow, bro. I'm selling. I am selling on that. Cut hard, folks. Hit that turbo when you're cutting. Don't walk to cut. I don't understand when people do that. Like, you trying to cut, you gotta cut like in real life. I'll give you a big breakdown. In real life, if you're gonna cut and you cut hard, people will double team you off ball because they're like, oh, he's wide open. And that happens in 2K too. But if you're gonna cut, don't be sitting there on this goofy stuff, man. You walk. The center had an easy cut, and then he just walked when I passed it to him and get stolen. Yeah, but if he was cutting hard, it would have went straight to the basket. He would have had an easy dunk. Those little plays, it doesn't look like a lot, but it's like, dude, you could have cut hard, hit the turbo button, man. Don't walk. Damn, I'm selling on defense right there. Don't walk as you cut. You know what I mean? Makes no damn sense. There you go. Not over. Ooh. My man don't want to pass, though. Could have had an open three. But yeah, at the end of the day, guys, like I said, I'm not here to nitpick people's opinions. I just think that there has to be better understanding of the future of gaming. Your player control is important. Your input should be the only thing that decides the games. And if you're worried about a cheater and trying to say they shouldn't put player control into the game, then you're a part of the problem. That's all I gotta say about it. I ain't gonna keep on drilling y'all or grilling y'all. That kid is sparking, man. Oh hell no. They need me to take over, bro. This build don't have passing. This is a ISO post up or every time it touches the ball type of build. It's not really a heavy passer. I think I got like a 70 pass. enough. You can get away with just good passes, but to be a point guard and you're trying to do like all these crazy passes, it's not as efficient. Damn it! He caught me. But I love this build, man. Y'all want to see the highlights after this game. When I play one-on-one with it, I'm destroying. There it is. Me and this power forward about to cook. It's gonna be me and him the whole game. He went to the corner, no dipped. Can't get mad at that. These dudes are not even playing defense in the paint. Like, what is going on? There we go. We're only down 5. I'm acting like we're down bad. I feel like we're down bad. I feel like we're not playing well. But doing all right. Bro, he got cooked so bad I left my guy open. That's how bad he got cooked. It's crazy. I should have just let him get cooked. One more pass, brother.
Exactly why we losing. Niggas too selfish. Fuck.
Dudes is just throwing it up. That's a good foul. Go.
Shoot the ball, bro.
He gave me a turnover because he didn't want to shoot. So the crazy part that I want to talk about actually with the rec, what's funny is you're not supposed to play the way you play professionally. Because people in the rec don't rotate, they don't help. They just like ignorantly selfish. I got my man, he's not scoring. It's like, dude, you're terrible. Like, rotate when you need to rotate. You know, help, fake help sometimes. Like, you know, play the game right way. Don't just play your man tight. You gotta be a threat against anybody, whoever's chasing. Like, see my guy open in the corner, but I just contested at the paint and I got back. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of basketball you want to do. Free flowing, that way you're able to help every player on the team. You're not guarding your guy, you're guarding the team. together. That's the right way to play. But the bad players don't even attempt that. They'll guard their man and they'll hug him whole game. And sure, maybe that guy doesn't score, but everybody else is scoring because of you. When you watch somebody that's good, they're contesting, they're fake contesting, they're like feinting, jabbing at somebody while they're driving towards them. If you're next to me, I'm gonna put my hand out to you and try to like disturb your peace even a little bit. For example, even on the inbound right here, might help my point guard just for a second and then get back. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, look. That was all because of people helping each other. Oh, these dudes about to quit. But those are the kind of things you gotta do as a team. If not, you're gonna sell your team short and be a bad player. And in the rec, a lot of people are bad players and they don't care about nothing. They just want to be like, oh, my guy didn't score. My guy didn't score, bro. I did my job.
Throw the ball involved.
It's like, yo, y'all wild. What are you smoking? That's not the thing if your guy scored enough. It's really a team sport. You know, it's about who winning.
We niggas not good. We can beat these niggas.
Like right now, the guy's gonna drive towards me. I want to try to be there a little bit. Yeah. Hey, Rome's, what's up, brother? Dude, you got my cousin's name. Roman. What's up, man? How you been, man? A long time, brother. Hope all is well. Feel like I fake helped in the paint right there, just to the guy that was driving. It's a little common sense thing. It's annoying when I watch people not even try. Like, look, I dude hit like 4 of those or 3 of them in this game so far. There should be zero reason the dude just leaves them open. Once I know somebody can spark from far like that, I'm guarding them. It's the one time where you're like, yo, I can't help on defense. This dude's shooting half-court shots. Maybe stay on your man, let everybody else sort it out. You feel me? So yeah, that's the whole scheme of it. Oh my god! See right here, rotating. Everybody rotating a little bit. Oh my god! Oh, that's decent defense. That's just a better shot. You still mourning the NBA Finals? What are you, a Spurs fan? You kidding me? That was the greatest playoff run that you ever saw in the history of basketball. The most dominant playoff run that we ever seen. One of the most inspiring playoff runs in all of the history of basketball. There's so many things that playoff was. Mourning it is not one of them. By the way, I did have Victor Wembanyama as the season MVP, even though they gave it to this guy. What's his name? SGA. David SGA for some reason. Well, not for some reason. He's a great player. I just felt like Victor Wembanyama's impact is twice as good as SGA. Defensively, he's a monster, and offensively, he was still being really good. And NBA doesn't value defense as much, and they gave the MVP to SGA instead. Unfortunately. Oh my god. But yeah, it was an amazing run, man. It was amazing playoffs. I actually love the Spurs. I picked the Spurs to make it to the finals against the Knicks. I called it at the start of the year. I said I wanted that. And the reason was I wanted revenge on the Spurs, and I wanted to see Victor Wembanyama in the finals. That would have been amazing. I got my wish. Got everything I wish for in the NBA. And it's on Twitter too. Every year I put predictions on Twitter. I'm gonna pull it up. Stay for the stream. Wait till the end of this game. And then you tell me if I got it right or wrong. I can show it to you. Me posting
I
the literal, I promise you, dude, the literal prediction of Spurs and Knicks in the finals. And I do it every year, so I don't get it right all the time, but this one time I got it absolutely right in the start of October. Every October I do it. But yeah. Yeah, it was a fun year, man. I didn't get the whole playoffs right, but I got Spurs and Knicks. Oh damn. Did I have the ball? I'm trying to read your comment. Yeah, they had me giving the ball up. He played dirty. Yo, I love Victor for all that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm a Knicks fan. Don't get it twisted.
Oh my God, look.
I'm a Knicks fan, but yo, play dirty, brother. Clothesline some people. I was mad as hell. Don't get it twisted. I was mad as hell. I'm a Knicks fan, bro. So don't get that twisted. But I'm a hardcore Knicks fan. But Victor was playing his heart out, bro. I gotta clothesline somebody a couple times. You could ask Cloudy Chip. He played real life with me a little bit. Gotta have some blood on your sleeve, man. We gotta get some blood out there. Like it's gotta get real. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Get back to your man, dude. Don't worry about mine. Sheesh. Defensive timeout. He's 20. How old is he? You saying he's being childish? The dude is 19. He's a baby. What do you want Victor to do? Be a freaking 30-year vet? You wildin'. He's gotta be a kid. This is, you know, get it all out. I'm not gonna act like it was the best thing, but I'm defending him, bro. He gave me one of the best years that I ever seen in a basketball player. I was watching Spurs games. A Knicks fan watching Spurs regular season games just to see Victor Wembanyama. If you gave me a chance to watch him live, I would have too, but I ain't want to spend no money on that. If you gave me some tickets, I would have went and seen him last year because he was phenomenal. One of the most amazing years you ever see by a 7'6" man. You know what I'm saying? So while I could understand your feelings, and I totally disagree with everybody. He's 19, 20 years old. He's freaking emotional, ignorant. Yes, like a little kid. I think we've all had that. Damn, I gotta guard this guy. I think we've all been that at some point in our lives. If you put me out there at 20 years old, I'm punching someone in the face. I'm Ron Artest, man. Bro, they got me looking bad out here. But I'm Ron Artesting somebody because I was an emotional guy, and I was very physical. People are gonna hate me for it. They want to fight or whatever. Damn, bro, dude is selling.
Man, if you don't quit the game, you stand out of bomb fuck, bro.
These guys are being ridiculous. Everybody's just mad that they're gonna lose. Okay, let me. I can't mute these people. The game doesn't let me mute people no more. There it is. Gotta mute everybody because they gonna be cursing at each other in a second. I gotta be safe. But so that's how I feel about it. Even as a New York Knicks fan, diehard, like this guy gave us everything he got, bro. Everything. He was injured too. He had injuries this year. He still played. He still did everything he can. It wasn't good to look at. Like, yeah, I get it. But what do you want from somebody that emotional, bro? It matters to him. It means everything to him. That's his whole life. You know, I know what that feels like. It's everything to you, man. I've played in tournaments, bro, that emotional, bitter, sour, like sad, like you sit there playing with a bad hip, and you know, I had injuries since I was a kid. I had ankle injury, knee injury, and a shoulder injury ever since I was little, before I was even a teenager, almost. And then I was playing in these tournaments and stuff, and you guys are so bad. And in these tournaments, dude, and like, not for nothing much, maybe a couple dollars here and there, some trophies, a couple prizes, you know, sometimes for free. And it mattered a lot to me, you know, blood, sweat, and tears sometimes. And I wasn't even an NBA player, so I'm not on TV, I'm not getting paid, there ain't nothing good happening, you know? So I understand it, the emotional side of it. I'm not justifying it, it's corny, but I appreciate his passion. I appreciate his efforts in the man. Appreciate his efforts. Oh, Cloudy said that. But yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. I love Victor. He's one of my favorite players pretty much ever. His last year, he had one of the most amazing seasons that I ever saw in the season. Defensively, one of the most impactful player ever in the NBA that year, and offensively amazing. And he's 7'6". So I'm rooting for him, but he got to go play with the Knicks if I ever really root for him. I root for him as long as he's not playing against the Knicks. You know what I mean? Like, that's how much of a fan I am. I love it. Bro, these guys gave up, bro. I forgot how bad this gets. Toxic. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. But I can understand somebody just being hating, especially if you're a New York Knicks fan. Like, yo, screw that. I just can't do it. I love basketball. I'm a Michael Jordan and a Kobe fan, for example. They never played for the Knicks, so I shouldn't like them. And as a matter of fact, they beat the Knicks a lot. Hate them. I would hate them. I'm being real. I should hate them, but they're my two favorite players ever. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's how I feel. And I mean, like, nobody has to agree. You do you. Ain't gotta like what I'm saying. Ain't gotta agree. All right, so what I'm supposed to do, I'm gonna go look for this stat. Look for my tweet of me saying that the Spurs were gonna win. It's gonna take a long time to find it because it was like last year, a year ago. It's gonna take. You know what? We're gonna do this one. I can find this. How about that? Check this out. Y'all won't believe it. You see it. All right, so let me make this bigger. So this is not the October tweet because it's gonna take a while to look through it and try to find it, but I could find this one, which I did 2 predictions. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I find that one first. Let me turn this off. Let me see if I find the one with the Spurs, because I think oh, right here. Okay, let's do it. Oh no, wait a minute. It put me back in the game, but I didn't even want to play again. Oh man, I think I'm in another game, guys. Oh man, but yeah, this is the one. I'm gonna have to crop it for y'all to believe me, because I know people be like, you didn't predict that. That's it right there. It's on Twitter, so it can't hide it. When I finish this next game, I'm actually loaded me back up. I was in the middle of trying to find it, and it loaded me into the wreck again. So I got to play one more match. We're gonna work it out. The refs favored them and they still lost. Yeah, that was crazy. I never seen the refs lose. The ref lost against the Knicks. That was the crazy part, to be honest. The refs losing to the Knicks is the wildest thing I've seen. Get out of here, boy. 100% smothered, perfect block. So corner. One more pass. Wide open. Damn it. But yeah, the refs tried, man. It was amazing. The refs were fouling. I mean, we're really trying to get these Spurs to win the game. And we still dominated. It was insane. But yeah, I predicted the Knicks and Spurs at the end. I got a lot of like the predictions wrong. I was trying to actually do it. I do it every year for the NBA website. The website, it's called Pick'ems. You could win tickets to the finals or something. I forgot. There's some money. Pretty good. I'm gonna put it up on screen every couple seconds. Y'all can see I'm not lying. This is the original one from the website. Pick'ems. Put it back up later on halftime. Yeah, I got it right for the most part. Damn, bro, you're making me look bad, bro. Guard your man. Corner. Wowzers. That was an easy shot too. Got him. Give me the ball, Kobe. I don't think I got free throws, so I ain't getting no free throw. Nope. What is going on today? Oh, they're calling timeout. I think that dude's gonna quit. I think he's done. Oh. But yeah, it was a phenomenal year, man. I thought Spurs had an amazing season. Young kids that should have never been there. It kind of reminds me of OKC back when Kevin Durant, James Harden, Westbrook were just little kids trying to get, to the finals. They made it to the finals. They lose, end up breaking up. Hopefully Spurs don't break up. They're a little more stable and they understand basketball, so they might keep their core together, kind of try to and that'll be fun to watch. I love good basketball. If Victor can stay alive as far as like no injuries for another 5-10 years, that's great basketball to watch. My opinion. Dude, who are you guarding, bro? Damn. Yeah, that'll be amazing. Never seen anything like Victor. You never gonna see it. I don't know if we'll ever see that again. Called IQ, fellas. There's a chance I get blocked right there. Good rebound, we out. Push it, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we want to win. That's a winner right there. Get that rebound, kick it out. I think the small forwards are gonna quit. Why they keep leaving him open, bro? They like the dude's nasty. He's just getting free layups every play. Hey, when people's like, it's at least try to get next to your guy. You're walking away. Guy didn't do a move. He's not doing nothing special. Dude, I've been open. I don't know what's up with these guys. Let me turn the mic on. Maybe they're talking. I have to beat them in a minute. But him to become another Charles Barkley? Who? Victor Wembanyama? That's crazy. Disrespect. That's crazy. You think Victor's gonna be a... I don't think so. I think that Victor is already a champion, you know? I think that the way he plays with all his heart, like he's going 100% at it, is a champion. That's like Jordan, Kobe. That's like, I want to win no matter what. Yeah, he might have looked childish and he was being really ignorant on certain things, but that comes to the territory. You gotta... What's crazy is I hate it when a player comes to me while I'm wide open. The person guarding me isn't guarding me, right? Then a teammate comes over towards me, brings his defender over, and I'm like, I never understood these guys, 2K players, man. It's always fascinating to me. And the guy guarded me quit. Now I'm gonna get guarded full time. I was wide open for 2 full quarters. I was wide open for 2 full quarters. They did not pass me the ball while I'm open. Yeah, but I think Victor has the heart to win. As long as he's healthy, get him some key pieces. You let him get one superstar on his team. Remember, he don't got no superstars. He has decent players. Like, you know, a couple decent players, young players. But he has some decent players. He does not have superstars. Give him one superstar. He would have won last year. If that team would have had a superstar, all they had was young guys and a couple of vets like Fox. Fox isn't some superstar. He's a decent player, you know, a serviceable point guard. You know, and they had a bunch of rookies, a couple of veteran like role players, barely any good. you know. Oh my goodness. Galaxy Bud Pro, what is that? Headsets? What is up with these people not passing? They call it fouls. It was a block. Thank you. I thought they called a foul. I was about to be mad. Like, yo, I'm getting good blocks right now. Pass the ball, Kobe. Hey, yo, fellas, I've been open for 2 quarters. My guy quit. That was so open. I gotta pass the ball around, fellas. Let's get a bigger lead. We only got 7-point lead. Oh yeah, cool. That's what's up. Usually trying to get stats, they don't even care about winning. It's always weird. You get their wins because that Harper kid. The thing is that the kid, he's a young kid. He's still learning the game. You don't know what he's doing. You know, all those guys, for them to even be there was a big deal. You got superstars, all-stars, really solid teams that couldn't beat the Spurs. Champions, people who already won. You couldn't take out some rookies that didn't know what the hell they were doing. You saw they couldn't figure it out. They were so good that even though they didn't know what they were doing, this guy's just forcing it. Even though they didn't know what they were doing, they still got to the finals. Like, they were really, really good. It wasn't like they were bad players. They were just young and inexperienced. Once they get that experience, they're gonna be deadly. You can't keep the whole team together. It's the problem for the Spurs. They gotta trade. They gotta like sign somebody for a max deal, and the dude that's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get a max deal in Chicago," and it's like, "Well, we either let you go and try to build a team, or pay you and lose the team anyways." That's where the NBA is at right now. Unfortunately. And we'll see. The Spurs are a very good organization. They know how to win. Let's go. You any good at the UFC game? You get it last time you played 2K? Yeah, Doughboy got it. He had me play yesterday for the first time, and I let him beat me a couple times, and that was it. I haven't played it. I just played it last night real quick with Cloudy. Mostly just letting him get his anger out on me. But I haven't played it yet at all. I only played like 30 minutes, maybe an hour with Cloudy. We just played a couple matches real quick just to see. I was mostly looking at animations and chilling. Let him get his rocks off. But yeah, the game looks good. It plays well. I used to love the UFC a little bit in the back in the day. Haven't got to play the new one. But from what I've seen, it looks like it's fire. Cloudy was saying there's a mode about like highlights of the careers of some legends and stuff. That looks like it could be fire. Maybe the career. I'm not that into like the gym stuff where they're like, you know, like 2K making you lift weights. I'm like, I don't mind training if you're doing some like real skill based. I don't know what they got in there for training. But I'm sure, hopefully it's like actual skill-based stuff and not just like, oh, lift the weights. I'm throwing it up, bro. Screw these guys. Wait, teammates quit too? The center quit. Okay. Man, that center is big. But yeah, it looks good. It looks nice. Thing is, I don't really get into it that deep, bro. I don't remember. I was a couple years ago when I got into it, heavy. But it is fun casually. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll give it a chance at some point if I get a chance. You said I use it for therapy this point? It's a tough game. I don't know. I think the way I played it, I'll just do my career first. Well, it's not all my career, but create a player, go through the career in that game, learn all the mechanics, and then I jump online. And by that time, I'm good at the game to be able to actually compete. And then I'll play online, and then yeah, you got to deal with the thing with the problem with that game online. People find the cheese, right? Like a couple years ago, you could just leg kick, and in the first round, you're gonna finish someone off if you leg kick a couple times. And then they started adding better counters and better like air reach counters and stuff like that. It was nice. And then, you know, like every year, people will find something that the cheese, just like 2K, where. And the problem is you just gotta learn to defend against it. If it's grappling, just practice grappling a lot. And I played it a lot. I used to love it. But it's been a while since I cared enough to play. Like serious. But yeah, it's always been nice. I practice martial arts. I have a, if you want to see it after the stream, I don't know if I should because I'm kind of underdressed. After this game, real quick, I'll show you something crazy. Some martial arts stuff. But yeah. Probably said, this guy's making me sound like an abuser. I promise it was not domestic violence. It was like, no, he's played like 100 hours of the game. He asked me to play it. And I was like, not even trying. Like, I'm like, you know what? Let me just see what the animations look like on different characters that I love. It was pretty amazing. I was listening to the commentary. I was like, yo, this is fire. I could probably get into the story. They're gonna commentate like that and they're gonna make it interesting. I actually like the intro, the tutorial intro. Is my favorite part. He said it was consensual. He's stupid. Me too. Action kickback. Yeah, it takes a lot, man. Those teasers are pretty interesting compared to 2K. It's like a one-on-one where people really get good at cheesing. You know what I mean? I'm learning on the fly. Went straight online. That's good. Actually, you're on the right track. I explain that to people. Always play online, like at least 1 hour. If you want to play my career, go off. But what happens is you're learning all the tactics. You might be getting beat a lot, but you got to pay attention. Dude is doing a tactic. You know what I'm saying? He's always doing this one move, and it's like, yo, that move is hard to stop. He does this combo. Oh, damn, that's a hard combo to stop. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot to the game. Let me get the ball, Kobe. Damn, bro. There's a lot to the game, and a lot of people, you know, don't want to learn. And if you play online every time, you're going to play against players who know what the hell they're doing, or at least are trying to know what they're doing. And then they've got a couple tactics that might suck, but one of the tactics works. Like, yo, this dude is doing a leg kick into a you know, spinning head kick, whatever, something crazy. You're like, yo, this is crazy. Next thing you know, you start using it. You know what I mean? And then you start getting used to defending takedowns. Let's say you don't like grappling. A lot of people won't like grappling. If you learn to defend it, you don't gotta fight it. And you play people online that always want to grapple, guess what? You're gonna be the best grappler in the game. Okay? And that would be the best thing to do, in my opinion. Oh man, I'm just throwing it up. That was bad. But yeah, man, it is fun, especially for somebody like me who love the sport in real life. I don't know if I can show you right now. I'm gonna show you after this. Just give me less than 4 minutes. In 4 minutes. 4 more minutes. Damn, man, I could have went. This guy said $100. Said you beat the whole my career. I'm like, damn, how short is that thing? I play this build mainly to play offline. Oh, hell no. Reserve that. What do I get for not meter dunking? Did I meter dunk? I don't think I did. What's going on? How do I say your name? Exterminator? Is that correct? Exterminator mate, is that your name? UK27 is so cool. We don't know much about it, but yeah, I'm excited, man. They got Rutgers Park. I actually used to play there when I was a kid. We got new dunk meter, dunk timing, and new contest systems. They mentioned a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see how good it is in the future once it comes out. Bro, I'm stellar. Yeah, tendencies and reaction, that's definitely true. Come on, bro. Pass the ball, Kobe. Well, yeah. As far as 2K, man, I think, in my opinion, you know, the biggest thing for me is gameplay. Like, Mike Wayne always drops a big gameplay reveal. This year, they're doing it different. They're not doing any weekly releases for info. They're going to do one day. I think it's August 18th. The official date for the reveal of everything, and that's the biggest day. That's where we're gonna see what's new, what's not new, what's trash. All I need is better gameplay as far as like the contest system. One, stopping some cheaters, announce a security system, whatever they're gonna do. Guys, forcing. Things like that, and then the dribble system is really good this year, in my opinion. way better. Bro. The dude's leaving his guy open when he got freaking sharpshooter on. It's crazy. Got him. Look, he's leaving him again. Like, what are you doing, bro? The dude got sharp tape. Why are you not guarding him full time? Bad players, I'm telling you. But yeah, so that's how I look at it. You know, it's gonna be a fun year. I'm doing a lot of things with this year too. I'm joining the developers crew this year, by the way. Shout out to Romans who joined my crew this year. I'm not gonna manage no crew. I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna join the developers, the dark side. I might bring 1 or 2 people with me if they let me. I have a couple people. Wow, this dude got a jump ball. You might just lose this game, bro. But I might bring some people in if the devs let me, but it's gonna be the developers crew this year for me. Being selfish. I didn't do a good job with the crew last year. I'll say that out loud. Give me that. We won the game, but it was terrible. Terrible. But check it. I want to show y'all. This was my predictions for the NBA playoffs, okay? I did this one in April. This was not October. But it's pretty much the same thing. In October of last year, I predicted the Spurs and the Knicks. And I just basically re-predicted that in April, right before the playoffs. I'm sorry, in what was it? March. I predicted this. And this is, you have to do this in the NBA.com website. And you can't do it after the playoffs. You got to do it during that time. So this is my screenshot of me and my prediction. You can see on the top I'm signed in. Does it let me see something? No, but on the top right here, I don't know if you guys can see that. No, it doesn't let zoom in. That's my name up there. But yeah, I had the Spurs and Knicks, just so we know, just so we clear. Just so we clear. That was in a couple years ago. But yeah, so Roman, I'm probably doing the developers. I already told him I was like, you know, we were having a talk about it, and I'm like, yeah, man, I'll probably join. That's my bad last year. That I didn't join and stuff like that. I was telling the devs recently in a DM. So I might be doing that. I'm gonna see if they give me a couple spots just to get people who are consistent that want to team up. If I don't know how many members they're gonna have this year. I think it's gonna be more. I don't know the whole storyline. You know what I mean? Like, what is it gonna be? We know that the crews are back because on the PlayStation Store it says it. On the website it says it. They didn't announce it officially yet, but it's basically text that mentioned it. So that's the game plan. I did not kick it with the crew enough. If you want me to verbally say it on a stream here, I did not kick it with the crew enough. We had separate groups. We had some sweaty players that would come in and out and play with me when I played serious. On that account, I didn't do as much. But then I also had the crew for my cousin, which was more for him. He was supposed to bring his 2 best friends, his 2 buddies, and they never came actually. Because the crew was originally dedicated to him, to be clear. It was mostly designed for him to have some people to kick it with, and then for me to be there and stuff like that. Originally, I was slowly trying to get everybody organized to run 5-on-5, to run plays and sets, and to do organized basketball. We never got to that point, and that's all my fault. I'll take all the blame. Stepped away, and that's all me. I just got to be a better example, better leader. But I had fun, man. I've roamed Romans. I don't know if he's still here, but that guy was very cool dude. Fun guy to chill with, just play a little bit. The other guy flew. You know, I met some cool people, in my opinion. So it was nice. And then my cousin, you know, of course, that's my brother. It's always good to have him. But yeah. But I just think, like, if I'm gonna do the crew thing, I want to do it for real. If I just join with the devs, I could still kick it with people and stuff like that and not make it a big deal. But I don't know what the crew's gonna be like. I don't like the fact that, like, the rewards thing, like the I like the crew in general. Just don't think like, oh, you can only get free Gatorade with your crew. Like, I didn't think that was that good, because you know, people just crew hopped a bit, and then others just like, whatever, it doesn't matter, screw that. So hopefully they do something different. We gonna find out. But yeah, we don't know the facts yet. We don't know anything about the game, other than the teasers that they streamed the other day. Even that's like, we don't know. We don't know. It's a lot of questions, let's just say. But we'll see what's up. I am trying to go to bed early. I realize that it's already 3 o'clock almost. I was supposed to just get on for like an hour or two and have a quick chat with y'all. Ended up staying up late. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. I'm gonna see my mom. The goal. And then from there, get home and play the gameplay. Didn't have enough time today really go deep into some games, but I played a good amount of hours. So we'll be back again with some more. To Cloudy, thank you for coming by, man. It was good to kind of chat. We should have just been on a voice chat talking about all this nonsense. I feel like everybody's opinions is very important, and I think me just speaking isn't good. It sounds like I'm only one way. Reality, like, you know, Cloudy's opinion about my team, for example, he plays a lot, he said. And VC, everybody's opinion for VC is very important, because it's like, if you don't actually value the game, you shouldn't pay VC for anything, whether it's my team or my career. When people spend, it should be something that they enjoy. I went to go see Spider-Man for $5. The crazy part was the movie theater was empty, because I went at 12 p.m. on a Wednesday or Thursday, and nobody was there. It was like less than 10 people in the theater, and I just had the seat. I was laying back. I'm out here wilding, stuff like that. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. But well, yeah, so it was valuable for $5. That's a steal. And the movie was one of the greatest, definitely the best Spider-Man outside of Spider-Verse, in my opinion. And then we'll see about other movies. I'm gonna watch the Toby movies probably this week if I get a chance. But yo, Cloudy, man, it was good to hear from you. You know, I love you, brother. Me and you were talking about something. I don't want to say it too publicly, but about money and for everybody in the world, like me and Claudia were discussing finances and how, you know, everybody in the world got to make some money, and it's not about the money, it's about the freedom that you get with money, the capability of living comfortable, one, doing more with your life. For me personally, I try to live a life of purpose. So if I can do more charities, more events, more things, money is necessary. I have been somebody who's always avoided the money and always avoided business, even avoided working in corporations, because I feel like it taints us, you know. And I want us to get down to the roots of being who we are rather than, you know, being a mindless robot for a corporation. So I've always kind of been independent on my own, but comes a cost with that, right? So me, it's a problem where I love my purpose, I love my passion, but I should, you know, chase a bag, as people would say, and do more with monetizing and doing different things like I could be doing. I had a lot of great opportunities. I work with a lot of great companies. I've done a lot of things that could have used that to my advantage, and I never did. So that was a good conversation, more or less. A little couple texts. It's always good to share because people do need to hear it as well, you know. And I give people that advice about it, but I don't take the advice, right? So it's like you're telling somebody how to do something, but you're not doing it yourself. So that's a problem. But I also don't want to ever become money hungry person or somebody who prioritizes that over everything else. Never. And so I'm proud of that, but I do know I can do better and I got to be better. Not only with that, but with a lot of things. So yeah, good combos, good topics, all that good stuff. But yeah, man, the Spider movie is the best. Way better than the last one. This new one is way better than the last one. Definitely, without a doubt. Better than all of them. It's better than a lot of the Marvel movies too, like the MCU films. I don't think a lot of them won't top it. You know? I'm not a big fan of a lot of those movies, you know, like some of those Thor movies was trash, and a lot of those movies I just wasn't that into. But the Spider-Man one is extremely good. You said you heard different? Oh man, you're going on. You know what's funny is because Cloudy has a toxic nature that he doesn't realize. I think you got a split personality, bro, because I know you got the troll account and you do all this extra stuff, but your split personality, it affects your YouTube algorithm, because on the YouTube algorithm, just as toxic as you are in your troll life, your YouTube is filled with people who are engagement baiting, rage baiting, outrage content to get views. And so that any movie, any popular game, any popular topic, they'll post a video and you're clicking it, and it's basically deep in your algorithm. So when you go to look at Spider-Man, for example, oh, let me read Spider-Man. Guess what? Oh, it's so bad. You know, one of the funny comments I read, the funniest comment I read was there was a friend of mine who makes YouTube channels, and he's like, and I don't want to spoil the movie because this isn't spoilers, right? But in the trailers, for those who've seen the trailer, the trailer basically showcases Spider-Man fighting a couple of villains, and it's just like casually beating villains. And then my friend's review was saying, oh, this movie's a disappointment, it's so bad. You know why? Because you see all those fights in a montage in the opening, you know, first 30 minutes of the movie, and he was complaining that you got to see like 8 villains in that short amount of time where Spider-Man's fighting them. In his mind, in my mind, it was one of the most amazing openings because cinematically they're doing all the cool villains, like letting you see them. And then not only that, cinematically, they put you in, like in the commercial, for example, when you see Spider-Man get uppercut by Scorpion, he gets hit and he does this pose and it looks visually pleasing. And it's actually cinematography, really well done. And it just looks spectacular. It wasn't just like a fight scene of the boss showing up. It's a great action scene and visually pleasing with the cinematography of how they shot the video. And on top of that, it pays homages to comic books because I've seen somebody post each of the frame pictures of each of the fights. So it's showing Spider-Man's work and all his fights in that beginning part of his the next journey of his life in a special way. It was amazing. But the person reviewing it were saying that was terrible because they were expecting all those villains to be the whole story of the movie. And it's like, dude, the whole story, we've seen the red-haired girl, which I'm not going to mention. We've seen Peter trying to figure out his life without MJ and Ned. We know all those things. The world forgot who he was from the last movie. He lost his aunt. There's really heavy stories happening, and you're worried about a couple cheap villains, and some of those villains weren't the big ones, like Tombstone. I don't really know who that is, and I don't know that guy. The Scorpion guy, like these are not like the biggest villains in the series, so you didn't really miss out on anything, you know. And that was where, like, a review, and I was listening to this and it was my own friend. I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear that. You trash right now. I just felt like he just trying to be negative to be negative instead of like a real, oh, the story was boring, or oh, they didn't have no action. Something that makes sense where it's like, you're right about that. But that's not true either. There's action, there's a great story, powerful, beautiful, emotional parts. I cried a lot. And I laughed a lot, and then I was amazed even more because of the action. It's just a well-made movie. Hey, Cloudy, did you ever watch The Punisher? Before I get out of here, I'm about to dip. I'm gonna watch The Punisher show. I've never seen it. Now I want to see it. Then they got the Hulk looking like a badass in this movie. The best he's ever been in any movie. Most of the time the Hulk looks like a chump. I don't like him in the MCU, but in this movie he's top tier. And then Sadie Sink, she's a really good actress. Unfortunately, I don't like her for one reason. She reminds me of a redhead that I absolutely love, that I used to date in the old days, and just one of those girls that always, you know, there's always that girl that you always kind of like reminisce on a bit, and I try to stay away from that. And so that girl Sadie Sink kind of looks like, and the girl is such a good actress. I can't say anything about her character because I'm gonna spoil it, but the girl's such a good actress. She does such a phenomenal job, and they set it up so perfectly that I'm like, wow. And then they set up the future, not only of Spider-Man, but of other stuff that I'm not going to say, by introducing that character. And yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. That's all I can say. That's all I got for you. But yeah. That's me without spoiling it, without sharing it. But yeah, it's a beautiful movie. I cannot wait for more Spider-Man. Tom Holland is the best Spider-Man ever. Easily. There's no question. He's the best Peter Parker. He's the best Spider-Man. He's the best. Easily. All I got to say. Well, yeah, Cloudy, good to catch up. I'm here as much as I can be, brother. It's been a good ride. Another day. Another day. But let's catch up. I'm gonna go visit my mom tomorrow. Hopefully she's free and she's home. I don't know what she's gonna be doing. We will catch up. I'm gonna get off the stream and try to rest, man. This is the longest stream I had in a month or two. I don't even know. I don't be streaming that much. But yeah, dude, cleaning out your closet. I gotta do the same thing, man. I should have done that. We're gonna do a closet cleaning stream. You know what's crazy? There's some stuff y'all gonna be entertained with. I got a lot of memories in there. Oh man, I wonder what I got in there. I went through one drawer on found some DVDs and I'm like, oh hell no, this is a whole past life. By the way, those DVDs are no good, Cloudy. I don't want to talk about it on stream, but breaking free from that is very important. And a lot of men don't. Especially men that are married. But it's very healthy to break free from that. And you know, it's one of my flaws when I was younger. But yeah. But no, so yeah, going through the closets. Hilarious. We'll catch up again soon, dog. Love you, man. Take care of yourself. I appreciate your time, your energy. Everybody else on different platforms, especially like Twitter people. If I didn't respond, that's my bad. Just cooling out, man. We got into some serious topics. I kind of probably overloaded on some of it, but I appreciate everybody sharing posts or liking some of the posts on Twitter or different places for the conversation. I'm not here to like convince y'all to agree with me or disagree with me on some of this topics. The main point is make the game better by making it balanced, fair for everybody, full player control, and then we're good. Yeah, nope. But yeah, we out of here, man. Y'all take care of yourself.